Hey there, heroes. We are vibin' and strivin'. Lil babby at break and then we're gonna get zoomin'.
Third ward.
Pizzoki 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 pizzoki. Picky 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 picky.
Pitsuki pikuhi. In other words, pikuhi.
That's not live. Wait. That's live! Hello, everybody! Welcome in!
Hello!
I scuffed it immediately! I fucking biffed it! I biffed it! Oh no!
Biffed it!
Oh,
my
bro,
God.
no!
I
Bro,
biffed
you
it! I'm supposed to be the smarty.
Stream's over, session's canceled.
Yeah,
Everybody.
sorry, everybody.
That's the next week.
We got biffed. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, Happer
Minute
biffed the
long.
transition. Happer biffed the transition. I'm so I'll refund all of your subs. The apology video. Do I have anybody got a ukulele I can borrow?
Yes! Yes! Hang on!
Okay, sick. Thank you. So, hello, heroes. Welcome to another
She's been waiting her
exciting.
whole life
you
for
gotta,
this.
you
Yeah,
gotta hang on.
She's been
Dolly's
waiting a
getting
whole
her
life for
ukulele.
this. Holy-
Okay. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wait,
Dolly with the backing
Flutterbutt's
track.
kind of
Oh.
cute though, Weaves. I'm kind of into that.
Sorry! We'll do it again!
Holy shit. Heroes, you don't get this on any other stream. Top tier content. Let's fucking go!
I don't
Incredible.
know how happy we are that Chris did not catch that.
So, hi, heroes! Hello, welcome in! It is wonderful to have you. Welcome to another exciting episode of Expanse Enduring, the Wishing Well. This is a special deviation from our normal Expanse Enduring streams, but, there are 5 butts in these chairs today. So let's introduce ourselves and talk about this special engagement playing Japan's #1 tabletop RPG since 1989, Sword World, which is getting an official English localization for the first time starting next year. So let's introduce. Let's start with our GM this time. Let's go the opposite direction. $1.50 Slice, who is being kind enough to give me a fucking break from Forever GM. Please say hello, Dolly.
Hi, I'm Dolly. I'm $1.50 Slice. I'm a fellow Forever GM that was freed from my shackles by the lovely Hesper's Quest, and today I've decided to re-don my garment and sit in this very, very, very odd-smelling chair. You don't get used to it. You don't get used to it.
don't. That's by design, actually. It's called sensory confusion. There's actually a dispenser that sprays a different scent every 45 seconds.
How is it sticky, wet, and dry all at the same time?
Oh, that's the talcum powder slurry? It's a very special blend. Yeah, it's a special blend. It makes that squeaky sound when
Is
you rub it
this
between
why
your
you
fingers.
sent me a message at 4 in the morning a week ago saying you're ready to get talked?
I did. That was that was something different. That was something different. That was
okay.
actually intended. That was intended for my doctor. Sorry
I feel
about
like it's
that.
missing a key sense there, in that it's not gritty enough. Or maybe that's just me.
You take that the fuck back, you cat man.
Mm.
Not
No, I
gritty.
think
You
you're
don't
on
tell a pixie she's not gritty enough.
I think you're on to something.
I will give you so much shit. I will give you sparkly diarrhea for 1,001 days.
Okay, do you know how much...
Okay, it's gritty, it's gritty!
I do nail art. I already have that. You can't threaten me with anything.
Sparkly diarrhea?
You have no power here.
Do you know how much glitter I have in my room, Hesper? Do you know?
No, that's fair,
How does
actually.
how does
Glitter
it
gets
compare
in
to how much
everything.
is in your lungs?
Oh, yeah,
honestly,
glitterthelioma. It's really
it's about
serious.
the same. It's about the same. It's about the same. I've sort of, you know, it's like the law of equivalent exchange. For every diarrhea shit with glitter in it, there's also like a cough that has a cloud that comes out. You know what I mean?
And on that note, let's introduce our next player, Printers! Say hi, Printers!
Dolly is like, me? So thelioma.
What the fuck?
Why was my introduction just me talking about glitter shit?
I don't know, I gave you the floor and that's what you
Yeah.
used it for. This is
Because
on
there's-
me.
Because there is no better introduction than that.
True.
Yeah,
That
this
is
shit-
how you can get to know me.
This
shit
is
ain't
Dolly.
my
She shits
fault.
glitter, and you're like, yeah, no notes.
Okay, Dolly, 30 seconds, go.
I am a live 2D artist. I rigged this model myself. I've rigged other things as well. I play a lot of games, but I do all of my rigging off stream. I'm pink. I think sometimes I make you think. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm loud. There we go.
Well done. Well done, Dollar. Applause for $1.50 slice. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you see the rest of your time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
You can spread that 13 seconds around the table. It's okay.
Sick.
Wow.
The
I'm
gentle
generous.
lady from the tower has the floor.
Hi, I'm Printers, the Hodmedod Modmedod. I'm 3 feet of felt, fluff, and fury, and today I'm 3 feet of some fluff, less felt, and a lot of fury. With a gun. And a little guy named Popo.
You do got a little popo. Well, sick.
That's
Well
me.
done.
Still 3 feet, though. That's the important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Always.
Very true. In that case, let's move on to Mr. Ryusei Shining Heart, our next player in the blue and black seat.
I am the most powerful wizard of all time, Ryusei of the Shining Heart. A dragon's what I am, wizardry is what I do. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on retro titles and beloved classics from your childhood and mine. And today I am playing the mighty Naros, the stalwart shield of Green Meadow. I have
And I
no
will give
idea
him-
what I am doing or where I am, but I know I have to go collect something from a place with these people.
I give him one kiss. Mwah.
Thank you.
Then next up we have Scottzilla. Say hi, Scottzilla.
Hello, Scottzilla. I am Scottzilla. I'm the hypermetal kaiju streamer. I primarily do art and sometimes games and often TTRPGs with these lovely people. And
Wow!
tonight I am playing Stribler, the Striking Blaze, and the Scourge of Ford Mill.
Incredible. The Scourge of Ford Mill.
Yeah, they don't
That's
let me
like-
back there.
That's like a real
not-
pastoral sort of place, too. So
I'm not allowed back there. I don't want to talk about it though. Please.
very fair.
I can't wait for you to talk about it.
And then in our final seed, we have Hesper. Say hi, Hesper. Hi, Hesper. It's me, Hesper. Hello, it's my
Hello.
stream. Wow, incredible. Oh, I'm so good at fucking streaming, you guys. I'm close to my
Yeah.
5-year stream anniversary. Did you know that?
Oh, I do now. I do now.
Hello, my name is
5
Hesper
short
Lightwing.
years.
But you can call me Hesper Lamina Lightwing, Luciduous, etc., etc., etc. Today I am joined here by my lovely friends to play a little bit of Sword World! I'm going to be playing Wayla Sani, the bunny girl. She's a tappet, or a burrower in this setting, and she's a conjurer, so look forward to a whole lot of strange and confusing magic, spoken with a gentle stutter. I love you all so much. I think that's the whole intro, right?
I think so.
What are we doing? So today, if you came here for Expanse Enduring, prepare to be disappointed, because today we're doing a special deviation. Because Umi, our beloved Ocean X, player of Asinia in our normal Expanse Enduring Sunday game, is indisposed at the moment. Gonna go get some surgery, or got some surgery, gonna heal from some surgery. We are doing a special engagement to play Japan's #1 TRPG from 1989 onward called Sword World. And what it is a super cool game that has the vibes of retro fantasy anime and retro JRPGs, but was built on the bones of classic tabletop RPGs like AD&D 2nd Edition. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing a super cool system that very few people play in English. We're weird, and we're doing that hipster shit. So I hope you will join us and get on board on the ground floor for Sword World hipster shit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now, pardon me while
Hell
I
yeah.
fly into the head of a tiny little bunny girl and inhabit her like a weird possessing demon.
It's
Yeah.
really
Whoa.
weird. I didn't know Wayla was a cage, but here
It's
we
like-
are.
It's like Ratatouille, but way, way worse. Way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fucking Rata 3E.
It's
Whoa.
just like that chef from Ratatouille said. Everybody can cook, especially fairies that crawl into people's head.
That's what he
So,
said. That's the line.
That's my favorite quote from the movie. Yeah.
That's a t-shirt. That's a
Right.
t-shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, that's so true, Ratatouille. Absolutely. Rabbit-tooie. You're right. Rabbit-tooie.
Oh my God.
Rabbit-tooie. Oh my god.
Ratatouille.
Thanks, Satan.
Tabatooie, Rabbit-tooie,
Wait, I could.
boing,
Doesn't
like
that
like
imply that
hopping.
the
Who
rabbit's the
knows?
one that's in charge, though? Like,
I hope so.
Wait, I could. Hold on. I can do this.
Oh no.
I could just.
there you go.
Yeah.
Flawless.
Flawless! We love to see
Perfect.
it.
Perfect.
Well then, it sounds like we're ready to begin. Does anybody have any last words or anything before we do anything?
Don't say last
A
words.
way to phrase that. Wow, that is sure is a way. Of
Well, what do you
phrasing
mean? I'm so nice, and I want the campaign to keep going. I wouldn't put any of you in danger, not at all.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
thank goodness. I'm really relieved. That sounded really horrifying the way you phrased it at first.
It really
Hmm.
did, didn't it? It was real scary.
Huh?
Yeah, I was strangling.
Strungling? You were strungling a little bit?
Live on
Strong
Twitch. Wow. Like, you can't do that, can you?
We were no, you can. There's actually a
Oh.
strungling clause.
Well, there's a
and they
strangling
say
category
only if
now,
you're-
actually.
No way.
Yeah, for strangling
it-
only.
And it doesn't have AI art? That's incredible.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's Twitch. It totally
Wild.
does.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
Good to know. My expectations are not subverted.
Yay! Yay, status quo!
Woo!
Woohoo!
So let's go ahead and there's no inspiration in this game, so I will run the recap here for us. The S and TOS stands for strungling. Okay, chat.
The Tower of Strangling! Will you climb it or will you fall to the depths?
Tower of Strungling sounds like one of those struggle games, like Get Over It. I love it.
That's the next Sword World campaign that we run. After
True.
this.
That'll be the next tower in the next void that I accidentally send myself to.
True. That's true. What are you doing, Hesper? I'm sort of looking at the stream and so, okay, yeah, the Tower of Strungling.
Mhm,
Okay,
there we go.
yeah, okay.
It's my
Let's not go
world.
there, it's a
It's
silly
my
place.
world. I can do it.
This is the glory of a bespoke setting is that you can have the Spire of Strungling.
The system goddess
Awesome.
has spoken. Do not defy her will.
Well, we are. This ain't the Barrier Kingdoms. That's all I gotta say. Because we have left the Barrier Kingdoms, where Reverie, Isinia, Lys, Key, and
other
Grimble
one.
struggle valiantly against some other things. But that's not today's problem. No, today's problem takes us down to the land of Enum, a land of myth and wonder, of legends and heroes and monsters. A place where legends can be told and stories can be lived over and over and over. And as we zoom in, we go past the town of Toma to a small forest clearing along a simple path trodden only by traders and travelers. As the sun begins to rise and the soul-scarred goblins that attacked you overnight, the Scarborn, as they are known in this land, fade away. You all have been given a task to claim something called the Talon of the Abyss, potentially. A small village to the northwest of Toma has been reporting every single one of their villagers having odd dreams. Information that found its way to the Treasure Hunters Guild in Toma, organization run by the archivists, individuals who seek treasure. They were formerly were great adventurers who now spend their time like dragons over their hoards, collecting things and sending out adventurers to do their bidding, with the promise of great reward and fame and fortune and potentially even membership into the guild. That such an opportunity provides resources the likes of which you could barely imagine. The four of you, as the sun rises and the first beams of light rest upon your face, I would like you to describe your characters. Let's start from the right-hand side. Wayla, could you please describe to the audience what you see?
Shit, I gotta go first. So yeah, we're out in the wilderness, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yeah, out in the
Okay.
wilderness. You just fought some goblins that attacked your camp at night. The sun is rising. You've got at least one more day of travel. You'll probably have to sleep just a few hours outside of Peach Creek. Clarine, the archivist who sent you here, said it would take 2 days and some change. So you're likely to need another rest before the destination is reached. Yeah.
Fair. I actually have some art for this. Oh no, I lost it. Okay. I'll worry about that later then. Wayla is a very small, like roughly 4 foot with the ears. Tabbit, she's a bunny folk. She's a rabbit. She is a lapine being. She has enormous floopers. She's got pink hair, soft kind of rose-colored and sort of almost white pink fur. She has kind of golden eyes. And at the moment, she's going to be wearing a white dress with a pleat at the bottom, very clean, very, very kind of soft and gentle. But pajamas adjacent, but like a sundress. And she's going to be moving about the camp, tidying it in the morning. She's got a little poofy tail that often her mantle hides. And she's going to be tidying up the camp and prepping breakfast for everybody, probably. Probably humming to herself as she does so.
Fantastic. And as you go about the camp, you tidy it up, you start to pack up the belongings and the field rations that may have been left out or unfinished, and you go about setting this place to as it was before you arrived. Streebla, can you please tell the audience what they see?
Streebla has probably woken up by now and wandering around camp. He doesn't sleep. He usually wears a long blue coat with a red scarf. He doesn't sleep in it, so he's probably just walking around with just his trousers, his pants on, and his boots. He has a tattoo of a snake wrapped around his right bicep. He is a lycant. He has shaggy red hair. His face is covered in scars. He has scars all up and down his arms. He would usually be wearing gloves with giant metal plates bolted onto them and giant metal plates bolted onto his boots, but he isn't wearing those currently. He also has a long, swooshy red tail, which is flicking around as he kind of looks around to see what everyone else is doing. And off they go.
And off they go. And you sort of dust yourself off after the combat. The goblins were small, but your strength is big. And you prepare yourself for the journey ahead. I don't know how used you are to traveling, Streebla. Do you travel from town to town a lot in your line of work?
Yes, he doesn't stay in any place for too long. He usually arrives at the venue for whatever fight is happening that night, and then once payments are all settled, he tends to move on. Unless the bigger the city, the more likely he is to stay for a little bit longer. But
Sure.
he's usually quite nomadic.
So this kind of traveling, this goblin ambush at night, it's nothing you're not used to.
Yeah.
You might have these new traveling companions, but as far as you're concerned, this is something you've done before then, yeah? Neros!
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Neros. Describe to the audience what they see as the camera moves to you.
Neros is standing outside of his tent, munching on some trail rations for his breakfast. He is a 6'7" tall lycant, but unlike Streebla, he seems to be permanently stuck in beast mode. His head
stuck
is
in
that-
beast mode, buying crypto. He's on
is
the
that of
grind set.
a black tiger with blue stripes and spots of white fur. He's wearing a suit of splint mail with a single pauldron and a purple cloak draped over the other arm. He carries a round shield and a longsword, and you really can't miss him approaching.
Yeah, the gargantuan hulk of a person, as you kind of mull over the combat that just occurred. I don't know if, Neros, you found yourself in combats like that before, but regardless of whether or not you have, you were extremely competent in that fight. The goblin swords and arrows never made contact with you. You were utterly incapable of being hurt by them. How does that make you feel as the sun starts to rise?
Pretty good. Neros has had what he would consider practice, having asked some of the local children in Green Meadow to attack him as fiercely as they can, as some kind of weird training that he put himself through. So he's pretty used to fighting short opponents who swing at the kneecaps.
Someone on the internet once challenged me to take on 100 toddlers at the same time. I would never refuse a challenge.
I didn't hurt any of them. They're kids. I wouldn't ever, but...
Now there's a thing about a gorilla?
That bastard Tomlin at the end of the lane. He threw a rock at my head. He had it coming.
And you think about those rocks that hit your head before, and you think now to the very real, very serious combat that you had. Had you not been at your best and you weren't with these companions, that could have gone a lot worse. The concept of the stakes feels more real than it ever has. And so while that experience was useful and helpful, the reality of the situation is becoming more and more apparent as you head towards this village.
No, this is very real. There's real glory to be won out here. Real challenge.
True. I like that. Rena, if you could describe to the audience what they see as the camera shifts to our fourth and final party member.
Rena is still in her tent. She is fully dead-ass asleep. She looks like she's been hit by a truck. Like, she is out. Y'all haven't even woken her up with, like, any noise or anything. She's gone.
So after the combat then, Rena, you and Popo just sort of climbed back into the tent to finish that full night's sleep?
Oh yeah, well Popo is just kind of tottering around. Like, he doesn't do anything. He's just a Magitech, like, little orb in a little clay man, but he totters around and he's got his own little personality. He's not doing anything with
Rena, you, well, kind of, but as your eyes open and adjust, and this time you aren't awoken by goblins, you're awoken by your body deciding it's unfortunately finally time to wake up. And as you open your eyes, you see Popo. And Popo's actually, like, sitting on a tiny little tower of rocks that wasn't there when you went to sleep. And this little clay construct sits there, and it does sort of like the equivalent of tilting its head, but it's more so that, like, its little glowing eyes sort of rotate. And it goes, Popo! And it seems like it was waiting for you.
Rena just looks up and down the little tower of rocks, and she just kind of nods like, all right, you're getting good at that. You're getting better. What's that? What's that? Seven rocks this time? Your previous record was only 5.
It raises its little arms and goes, Poo-poo! In clear jubilation. There's still the flower that you were gifted by one little golden kobold by the name of Tavel. When it was handed to you, you did enchant it so that it would not expire, and it sits and rests on Popo's head. It seems like it has been clearly fastened to Popo, the clay that composes the golem having sort of wrapped around the stem so that it will stay in place. Kind of seems like Popo might like it.
Good. It makes him look lovely.
Popo thinks so too. And while it can't communicate that, you can see it and you feel it. This is your little guy. You know this little guy, and you can tell that he's very happy and proud of this. He's been known to collect things every now and then. A blade of grass.
Sometimes I catch him jingling, and I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah. If you walk through a town, like your mentor Rin, had this tendency to work with like magic crystals and the like. And Popo would occasionally be jingling as you would come out of the workshop, and you would have to like pick it up, walk back, and shake it out over one of the workshop tables to like a bunch of like disappointed looking students of your teacher. But it became fun after a point, and Popo is very much the talk of the town This little guy who follows you around is beloved by just about everyone who meets him, including your mentor. And so as you wake up and adjust, you see Wayla tidying up the camp, Neros contemplating glory, and Streebla kind of looking like he belongs here. And
Tracks.
unless anyone has anything, your travel through the grasslands continues. This day that you have before you is rather uneventful, as the forests that surround the southern and western ends of Toma starts to give way further to the grasslands, and you can't quite notice the change in heat yet, but you do notice the change in humidity. There's a desert to the north of Toma, and it's very, very dry. And you're taking note of it. It's nothing that you can't handle, but as the climate begins to shift, the environment does too. Sparse forests and trees give way to long, rolling plains. The town of Peach Creek is more of a hamlet. It's not shown on any maps at all. None of you know anything about it. No check at all. There are small hamlets like this throughout Edom, but they're mostly just a few villages, 20 to 40 people that have a few farms and subsistence live. They're peaceful places, and well, most of the time. Sometimes they have weird things that happen in their dreams, but we don't have to worry about any of that right now. This day,
I think that's exactly what we're worried about.
well, fourth wall breaking, Wayla, that is an interesting observation. I don't know how you got in here, but thank you.
The door was open.
Oh, I will have to make sure that's because I got the ukulele. That makes sense. And as you go about your day, it passes easily. It's temperate weather. Nothing really accosts you. You see some animals off in the distance, a herd of deer wandering by. It's peaceful. That night, you set up your camp. Do you do watches as you did before? Is it just Streebla and Neros again?
Imagine so, yeah.
I
Unless
think
anyone has,
If they volunteer.
given what happened yesterday, Wayla is a little bit more attentive. She is nervous. Wayla has anxiety, and the prospect of getting raided in her sleep again has her on high alert. Incidentally, tablets have an ability called Danger Sense, which it gives me a bonus on Danger Sense rolls. So I'm actually a super good watchkeeper.
Okay.
So Layla's gonna sit up. She'll sit up on at least first watch.
Thankfully, this night goes by unaccosted. It's peaceful, except for one odd occurrence. You all know that you'll reach Peach Creek in the morning. Maybe a couple of hours out, but as far as you know, there aren't any inns, so it wasn't worth making the rest of the journey. You camp, you rest, but that night, all of you have a dream. Maybe it's the proximity to the town, but as your eyes adjust, it doesn't feel like a dream. The air of obscurity and mysticism and oddness that can occur within a dream is entirely missing. As your eyes open, each of you find yourself individually in a large black void. You look down to your feet and you step around, and it seems like you're standing on water. And when you look up, you can see the reflection of water. Again, sort of as if you're underground, but as you try to breathe, your air, your lungs aren't filled with water, they're filled with air. It's scentless, tasteless, empty, dead air. And you look around, and you double back, looking behind you, you look in front of you, you spin all around, and then eventually, after what feels like an eternity, your eyes settle on a bright, glowing tree in the distance. It seems impossible the type of thing that only could exist in a dream or by way of magic. And as you look at it, magic seems clearly at play. The tree is large, like a large, massive oak in this void field. And instead of fruit, it bears this scintillating, oscillating light that shifts colors and hues and shape from jagged edges to completely flat nothing. Bright blues and auburn colors everywhere, yellow, everything, the entire spectrum just glittering off of these little fruits. Standing on a little stepping stool is a figure. Their back is turned to you. They have this long hair that goes all the way past their legs. From what you can see of their arms as they reach up to pluck one of these fruits, they seem human, probably. The hair is a light brown, lithe figure, and she speaks, and you hear a voice. Not necessarily from the figure, but all around you. It bubbles up out of the water. It plunges into the depths from the top. It surrounds you. And it asks, "What is it that you wish for?" And then you wake up. And your day resumes. All of you have this dream. Nothing else happens. You were not accosted throughout the night. Nothing else occurs, but this dream, exactly like that, happens to each and every one of you. Does anybody do anything about this or say anything about this at all?
If nobody else is going to speak up, I will.
Okay.
As a refresher, what was the townspeople were all having the same dream? Do we know what it was?
Identical to that.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
just had the same dream that they did.
Okay, then yeah, knowing that information, Rena will also speak up about it.
Although there is one aspect missing. Well, you know what? I can just say this in character. Wayla is going to clink a spoon on the side of the breakfast pot as she's cooking, because I do have cooking. I do have cook's tools. I carry utensils. Wayla cooks the meals for the group on the road.
You take those rations and you spice them up with like some herbs that you found along the way. You're pretty skilled at this point, I'd imagine, being a Tabid and wandering as you were let's say voluntarily exiled.
She was never good enough at it to actually be a cook, so it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. It's to everyone who's had it, it's better than field rations, but it's no mom's stew. You know what I mean? It's good, but it could be better.
Everyone, can we talk?
Yes, you're talking right now.
I'm so proud of you. Good job.
She like screws up her face at you, Nero's. Like there's like 6 different emotions and they all cancel each other out.
I had a dream last night that was very much like the dreams the townsfolk of Peach Creek are supposedly having. And I wanted to ask if anyone else had a similar dream.
Rena is doing that thing where she's like still eating, but like nodding a lot while eating, like.
Popo burbles up next to you and just goes, "Popo, Popo, Popo, Popo."
And she motions to him with her head, like like what he said. Yeah.
And Popo nods
Like y'all can
understandingly.
understand R2D2 beep over there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
Wayla will. Oh, sorry, you go.
Maybe that one can't talk, but I can, and I did.
We're so proud of you.
I'm very proud of you, Neros.
I mean, I had a weird dream.
So Wayla has Wayla nods. She has a tome out, like a big like storybook, like a human-sized book in tablet-sized hands, and she's writing down. She's got a little like charcoal pencil that she's kind of taking notes with. And it's clean, it's neat, it's tidy. She has a tidy penmanship. And she'll like dust off some extra and kind of blow on the page and turn it. And she'll look to the group. There is something in my notes about the brief that we got that is different. And I don't know if there's a reason for that. But when we spoke with the guild, Clarine said that the woman was begging townsfolk to free her. And she'll leave a couple pages back and she'll like record some very neat, or she'll show you like some really neatly recorded notes from their meeting. And she's got little sketches of what everybody, like Nero's like stuffing his face with the bread. And she's like, she's drawn, I would say, with a modest amount of expertise, at least. She's got drawings of everybody in here.
People is just going to lean to Neros and say, were we supposed to be taking notes during the little kobold's speech? And while the lady...
I didn't bring a book. I didn't take notes.
No one hears this, but Rena is like, do you even know how to write?
I've got it covered. I'll take enough notes for everyone. And she'll sort of smile and like rub the back of her head. So, there's magic here, and I don't have the spells to identify it. But we should be on our guard in Peach Creek, because it's already affected us.
That is a sensible thing to say, says the girl inside the room. That I did lock the door this time, so they can't hear us. Don't worry.
Oh, good.
Yeah. How? Okay, I'm gonna lock the door after you leave, Wayla.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
This is just an interesting fourth wall break, but I hope it.
Very
It's loose.
Flexible sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. But you do have a lovely voice, Layla, so thank you so much. I'm glad I get to... I'll get out of here. I'm gonna kick you out cutely now.
I didn't think we were breaking the fourth wall. That was nice. As a treat.
So, unless anyone has anything else, it sounds like the party understands to stay on their guard as they approach Peach Creek, but not much more than that as of right now. So the town appears in the distance, and it is as tiny and small and minuscule as you imagined. It could be no more than 20 different little hamlets. You see it a solid 30 minutes before you can get to it. The makings of a town as the paths become more clear and empty grassy fields turn to fenced-in plowed fields with some sort of crop growing, wheat likely, corn on one side, some fantasy vegetable on the other, something that most of you can't identify, but if you took... Grumroot. The grumroot is growing in one of the fields. Wayla seems to know that one, but whether or not you do. Maybe you know grumroot, but you don't know corn. Neros, you probably recognize all of these, coming from a very agrarian place yourself.
Mom used to make grumroot stew when I was young. It's terrible. I hate it.
It is awful, and it somehow manages to be bitter, sweet, sour, and astringent all at the same time. It can be saved with a little bit of salt, but that is, whether or not you have the salt enough to fix it, is hard to describe. The corn was always a little bit better, but corn and grumroot bread is always a delight. The grumroot adds a texture to it and a softness that manages to make up for the very, very, very sour notes that it leaves behind.
World building.
Sort of like if rhubarb was bad. It's a lot. But as you approach the town and enter the hamlet, you have an odd it's odd. No one looks at you. There are townspeople, but they're mostly sitting, standing in front of their houses or in chairs. Most of them looking at the ground. They seem despondent. Let's approach the town here. It's a small map. As you sort of enter it, you're surrounded by a handful of houses. Party is here. The town is built along one of the hillsides, rocky cliffs with mossy stairs that lead up them. The houses are, I don't want to say ramshackle, but it's people making do with what they have. Some of them have very shoddy windows, or some windows don't have any like glass panes at all. Most of them are boarded up. This town has seen better days, one would think, but considering its isolation from the rest of larger society, it seems like maybe this is their best. This is their once upon a time. But the town seems like it'll fall more into disarray. And Neros, Wayla, looking or thinking back, those fields seemed a little unmaintained. The things weren't growing in the rows that they were supposed to. Weeds were prevalent. You could see bug damage on some of the crops just from being that unmaintained. And as the majority of the town of humans, elves, dwarves, well, no dwarves, but just a wide array of different folk just sort of stand about, no one greeting you, no one even looking at you. What do you do?
Neros is kind of scanning the people that are in sight, looking for someone who would be most likely to be like a farmer or be in charge of one of these fields.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me I think this would be a notice. Well, no, you can't. It would be a search. You'd take a little bit of time to comb the town. You're unaccosted as you do it. It takes about 10 minutes to run a search check. So if you could, for me, please roll an observation.
Certainly.
Neros, wait.
I'm a little too late to get him on this one, but after you're done with this action, I'll have an action to take.
Well, it's 10 minutes. So what action do you take at the beginning of this?
Neros, wait. Everyone, gather around.
And Wayla's going to plant the base of her staff on the ground, and she will raise her hand, tracing a circle around the tip of the staff. The little crystal carrot will jangle a little, and a sort of wave of sort of pinkish purple, almost sparkle, will spread down from the carrot, climbing down the staff, spreading around your feet in an area around her, and then kind of rush up around you, creating a little sparkling barrier. I'm casting counter magic. I'm using my metamagic targets feat to target everybody here. So I'm going to spend 4 whole MP on this. It lasts for 3 minutes, and it gives everybody a +2 bonus on willpower checks.
Okay. That is a solid option. You are all surrounded by Wayla's magic, and you can tell a part of yourself is... some people who have higher willpower are kind of like aware of what like training yourself to protect against magic is like, but those of you who maybe aren't used to that, Neros, cough cough, you can tell that your inner defenses are up. You feel protected in a rather odd way, but there is a warmth to Wayla's magic that makes you feel like it's all gonna be okay.
Gentle moonlight, guard the minds of my friends against the hearts of their enemies.
And then
there's not really a reaction from the townsfolk as you just cast this spell. Magic isn't uncommon necessarily in Enum, but you would think casting a spell on an entire party of people that are armed with weapons would at least garner a reaction out of the townsfolk, but it notably doesn't. So, Neros, you are looking for like a head farmer. Wayla, Strebla, Rena, do you have any actions that you want to take during this 10-minute check, or?
We got from you, Scott?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
just thinking,
I was muted
Oh. Well,
oh,
welcome. I was
go,
wondering why you
Rena.
were so quiet.
Go, Rena, go.
because I'm trying to shut the hell up during the session. I'll post it in the general
Hey,
so that
Prim,
I am...
don't ever shut the hell up. We love
Yeah,
everything
don't
you have to
ever.
say.
Yeah.
Be loud.
No.
heard.
Oh, you're casting a spell, Mana Surge.
Yes. I don't know
re-
how long that takes or anything, so
I think it's instant. The casting time is a major action, so it would just go off. Make sure you spend the 3 MP to do so. And actually, I'm gonna need a spellcasting check both from Wayla and Rena,
Ooh.
please.
how
Ooh.
do we spellcasting check?
It's
yeah, you go.
Yeah, go ahead.
On
you
your
got it.
second page, about midway down in the middle, there's a circle with a number, and it's your power score. And you'll have power scores for each of your spellcasting classes.
They are both 3. They are
Wow.
both 6.
Whoa! Wow!
Whoa.
So there isn't really like a benefit to that, but I kind of want to give it one. Anyways, both of you cast your spells successfully. And I'm gonna read what Mana Search does here out loud for myself and the audience. It scans for items imbued with magic. The Magisphere, which is what artificers use to cast their magic, transforms into a detector, which shows the caster the location of all magical items within the area of effect. It does not inform the caster of the strength or type of magic. The detection range depends on the size of the Magisphere used, 1 area or 10-meter radius for a small Magisphere, 2 areas for a medium sphere, and all areas for a large sphere. So you use a small sphere because that's what you have, right?
Yeah. She's using Popo for this, and he's got a small sphere in him.
Oh yeah. The little flower that Popo has like embedded in him like kind of comes up like an antenna as
God.
Popo begins to like scan the environment around you.
What a good
And-
guy.
So you sort of like scan the area around you as you first enter the town. It doesn't seem like it has like a continued like casting time here, but I'm gonna kind of you got double 6s. You just nat 20'd that. The casting check literally came out to be a 20. So I'm going to be a little liberal with this here. And so you kind of take Popo, who's just going like, oh, the entire time that you're casting the spell.
I would die for Popo.
And you sort of step around and scan around the houses, just and like pop as you start to get closer to something in one of the towns up to the upper side of the map here. I'll grab your token and move it here. You actually find that it doesn't tell you like the type of magic that it is, but that shovel sure seems enchanted. That shovel sure seems like it's got some magic on it. So you do find that. If you continue to investigate, you don't find anything else other than this shovel. There is sort of and as actually, hang on. I'm gonna wait for Wayla, Strebla. Do you have anything that you do during this 10-minute check that Neros and now Rena are doing?
Strebla was probably going to go and speak to this lady to the left at some point.
Oh, sure. The older Tabit-looking woman
Yeah.
here.
Mhm.
She looks a little, what's the word? Uncomfortable. She's got the same sort of
Yeah.
despondent look that the rest of the townsfolk have, but she seems more agitated. Like she's discontented with the current state of her something. She's mumbling something to herself. So we'll come back to that, Strebla.
Okay.
Neros, you're sort of wandering the town. Wayla.
I think Wayla will accompany Strebla and just kind of play rear guard. She's
Okay.
going to keep an eye out. Wayla will be actively searching to see if anybody is behaving differently.
Okay. Go ahead then, and I want
Is that an observation?
from you, Wayla. I want observation. Yes.
Hey, that's a fat 9.
Okay. So we're gonna start with Rena. Rena, you comb the town, and while you only find the shovel, and upon investigation, it seems pretty mundane, like a shovel of digging or something, like nothing noteworthy. You note that there aren't seemingly any other like magic items here, but as you and Popo wander the town, something is wrong. And not just in the way that like the people acting weird is wrong. This town had something happen to it. And it's not whatever it is bigger than an item or a spell. Something grand is happening here, and you can kind of just you and Popo are, I don't want to say connected necessarily, but there's a sort of parlance that the two of you have, and you can kind of pick up on some oddities and surroundings when you do this with Popo, right? This is where your ability kind of got the attention of your mentor. You and Popo, as an artificer and a druid, you have this interesting ability to communicate both with spirits, and you have knowledge of Magitech of old. And this manifests in being able to communicate with the spirits of Magitech, in a sense.
That's so cool.
Popo knows something is wrong. But this spell, whatever it is, your spell is not enough to detect what is wrong. There is something grand occurring here, and the spirits of the world and the spirit in Popo all know it. This is daunting. Neros. You are familiar with tiny little towns like this. In Green Meadow. It's Green Meadow, right?
Green Meadow, yeah.
Green Meadow, okay, cool. Green Meadow, it was agrarian. It supplied a lot of food to the local larger cities and the smaller hamlets. Right before winter would hit, you would go to fill the stock houses of smaller villages like this that maybe weren't able to make ends meet. They would charge, obviously, the more opportunistic ones in the village, but you were often contracted as a guard for those caravans. You know how these kind of towns are, and you know that there are usually people in charge of the fields. They may not be the mayor or the leader of the town, but it's either some old person who knows this stuff like the back of their hand, or someone who stepped up when no one else would. And so as you kind of wander around, you don't take note of anyone on that until you get up here to the northern end. There's someone who is sort of posted up against this scarecrow up here. They are kind of despondently looking down, but as you approach them, they kind of tilt their straw hat up at you, and they're just like, well, hi there. Can I help you?
You! He points.
Oh my god, we got the meatiest meathead to do our talking with the one person who's gonna talk.
Your fields are in disarray. Weeds choke your crops. Have you no pride in what you do? What is going on here?
He looks around, and he looks at the fields that are absolutely in disarray, even the ones that are this close to the town. You think of all the ones that could be maintained, it would be this one. What an absolute disgrace. How dare they? The dishonor they bring to these plants is absolutely appalling. And the look that he gives you is of someone who could not care less. And he says, yeah. I think it's the bugs. Did you see
You have
any?
more wrong than just bugs.
Oh. Is it like a lot of bugs?
Neros has never met someone who works in on the farm and in the fields who has cared this little about anything. He's incredibly taken aback.
It's shocking. You came from a place where people take pride in their fields, and even in those smaller villages, that's what they did. They took pride in this. This is who they were. This is what they did. Even in your anger, you know this is these fields are. They were clearly built and made by people who cared. Something has happened here.
Is he like standing? Is he sitting underneath the scarecrow?
He's sitting. He didn't even flinch when you yelled, which is odd. You're used to that.
Neros kneels down and gets directly in his face. If you do not right these fields, if you do not do the work that is upon your shoulders, this village will starve. How many others you may be supplying, do you not care?
And he sort of like looks off and stares through you at something that you can't see. It stares into nothingness. I just want to dream again. Is it time to sleep yet?
My understanding is this town has been having dreams.
Yeah.
One dream, actually.
Yeah. It's, yeah. And he sort of looks off to the side. Do you think it's the bugs? And he's sort of looking at the fields. The bugs, they, I think I can take care of them in the morning. And as a note, it would be like the equivalent of 10 a.m. It is morning.
We got an ad break in about 5 seconds, just as a heads up.
Okay.
Neros softens a little bit and says, yes, it's the bugs. And he stands up and walks away like I'm not getting anything out of this man.
Clearly. So we're in ad break now then, Hesper?
Yeah, well, in probably the next 10 seconds, Twitch will actually start it.
Well, then I am going to take this opportunity, and I'm realizing now I did not pee before we started, so I'm going to go do that, if that's okay.
Yeah, I could stand getting
while we do
a little bit
ads.
more water, actually.
Okay, awesome. We'll take, it's not a mid-session break, it's a tiny little ad break, so we'll be back momentarily.
Grab some more water.
Yeah, I gotta find I have a little AFK image. Here we go. Boop.
I'll get my big bottle of Pepsi. I'll be right back as well.
Be right back, heroes. We'll continue our Sword World special in just a moment. Please enjoy some, in the meantime. Do I have the clip player on this page? I do! Please enjoy some wonderful clips from our wonderful community members, and I'll see y'all in just a minute.
He's it. Cottage, quick.
You got it,
cottage,
buddy. Get
cottage,
on.
cottage.
Don't worry, I got this. You guys stay here.
I've
got this one.
You got this?
I got this.
All right, I'm trusting you.
Right off the. Oh god, no! Oh no! Fuck!
They're stinging me! No! The bees! The bees! Come back!
Now she is queen of the bees.
No.
Incredible. Incredible.
Holy shit!
You bees!
Oh no. Whoa, who's that handsome guy? Who's that handsome streamer guy? Also, get
I
that chunky
have
dragon.
returned.
Get the chunky dragon. Welcome back, sword mistress.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Look, there's a magical girl on screen. We get Umi here after all.
True. I'm not dating that magical girl.
Not that one, no.
Okay.
What's happening with that feet?
Not specifically.
Okay.
I mean, maybe in the past. I don't know your life.
Maybe,
I don't
you
know your
know.
life.
Hey, hey, a lady never kisses and tells.
Exactly. And a gentleman
Yeah.
never asks.
Yeah, exactly. Now you understand. Now you're with it.
Oh,
Cool.
Of course. Of
what
course.
is this? Oh my, what
I'm
the
not,
hell?
I'm not drawing shirtless, sexy street.
where's
You are.
Molly?
Put up.
Wait, put it on the
Oh,
ground.
well, I
Put it
can't
on the
wait
ground.
for
You
that.
be initiated.
Oh, dude,
I
my
can't.
hands won't
You
stop
don't have
moving.
to.
Like I
You don't
can't
have to
stop
wait, doll,
drawing
you're
sexy
drawing.
shirtless Streebla.
Get your
Oh,
point.
that's
I'm done.
awesome. Oh, that's incredible. Wonderful.
Stupid sexy Streebler.
Rich.
That's what they
Rich.
call me. Stupid sexy Streebler.
It's
the
fully
best
Get
game.
open.
initiated.
Oh, I'm
Thanks.
gonna
the
hit
best
them with
game ever
the
made.
triple S.
239
You know what I
gold.
mean?
Mamma mia.
Yes. Yes.
You're a good little pronoun.
I want you to know that
Kind
I
of a
can't
thing?
say
Were you
Streebler
request
without doing the
obviously
voice.
which,
I
which
just
pronoun
That's
you
can't.
would
okay.
like?
That's okay.
Whether that's
I just can't.
or what word
I
you
can't
like.
help myself.
Good girl, good
It's like
boy,
pronouncing a word wrong. I
Good
feel like
grand.
you can't.
good
Streebler.
Podchamp, good dragon.
My name
Good
is
dragon, the
Streebler.
opposite of bad dragon.
Hello.
They exclusively sell
It's
chastity
just, it's a fun little
devices.
voice to do. I do love Streebler. I do love Streebler.
I am the
Sorry, I'm
striking
unhinged.
blaze.
I'm spiraling.
It'll be the striking blaze of level 6.
The backyard.
If you
get
What did I just
fireball.
report?
If you combine Neros and Streebla, you get like you get like the God, you just need vodka and then we have a full stereotype.
You get purple Zangief. That's what you get.
Yeah. You know how like fighting games have like robot versions of certain characters? The combination of you is
Anyway.
both robot Neros and robot Streebla.
Yeah.
Oh my
Mecha
god.
Nebula.
Oh shit.
Threros.
True.
A
Threros.
real noob Cybot.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hang
True.
If that was true, wouldn't I be called Alberts?
Well,
If we're doing the names
no
backwards.
spoilers. Albert
Well.
Alberts is also like a full ass name, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Albert.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it's our party. Alya, Albits,
My monster battle got bugged.
Saron,
Soren. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Anir. Those are like names. Good job, everybody. They're like
like
weird.
those.
They're sort of like the NES baseball game ass names, but like, you know, they're good.
Bobson
They're
Dugnut.
good.
I was gonna say
Yes.
if Rena dies, Bobson Dugnut is in.
Bobson
Yeah.
Dugnut is an icon.
Dibs on Sleeve McDykel.
Oh my god, Sleeve McDykel. I like Willie Dustis a lot. And then Onsen Sweemy was another favorite
Yeah.
of mine.
Yes.
Everything in that list is just perfect. I'm gonna start taking NPC names from this. Like I want Raul Chamberlain to be a character.
Maybe roll Chamberlain in the next campaign.
Maybe. But Todd Gonzalez might have something to say about that.
Yeah, Todd
Oh, I
Gonzalez
hate
might have something
Todd.
to say about that.
Todd Gonzalez has always
yeah.
got something to say. Screw that guy. He's always sticking his nose in.
I am
So
sorry
were
about the
we-
broken monster, everybody. In theory, the rewards did get dropped. We encountered some kind of unknown bug.
They were in my fields.
They were in that fellow's fields.
The birds.
Yeah.
He won't
Can't
take
believe
care
I
of
might be
them.
quite missing no.
So if everyone is here and ready, and it seems like we are, stop me if you're not.
Yeah, but my Mountain Dew is missing, so I got water instead.
Okay, well that's better for you. And you know what? That's a friendly reminder that if you haven't taken your medicine for some reason, like you forgot because you were preparing for a D&D session or a Sword World session, even if you couldn't believe it, maybe.
Man, Dolly, who would do that?
Great question.
That's
Great
crazy.
question. That's wild. I don't know who would do. Oh my god,
It's
that's
really-
weird.
It's really wild. Everybody, hey, look over here. I'm a very entertaining pixie. Look at me. Wow, don't think about what Dolly's doing. No, you don't want to know what
Wow.
Dolly's doing. You want to look at
Yum.
what the fairy's
I love-
doing.
I love how my medicine tastes.
Just as like an unrelated observation. Yeah, that's rad.
Yeah, true. True. So, let us resume. Neros, you talked to someone who seems like once upon a time may have been the chief farmer of this village. Rena, you found a very magical shovel and realized something is really wrong. Wayla, could you remind me specifically what your observation check was about?
I'm looking for anybody acting out of the ordinary beyond, like, for this village is ordinary. I'm looking for anybody who is, like, watching us or behaving differently or maybe skulking around.
So what you actually find is that the person who's doing that is the person you and Striebla are approaching.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, she's an older looking Tabit woman. I actually have her, I can show you her. She looks like this. Yeah.
Look at her.
She is an older Tabit. You recognize it instantly that she is very aged, sort of the human equivalent of like 70. She's very much getting up there in years, but as you approach the little shack here, it is the most poorly maintained of the houses that you see. It seems like she likely lives alone and hasn't been receiving a lot of help as of late. And she seems to be grumbling to herself as you approach her. And her eyes dart up to you and then back down to the ground. The same malaise that's over the rest of the villagers seems to be affecting her, but something about it isn't working on her in the same way. She's pushing back against something, and she seems to be arguing with herself. And so as you approach, you hear her just sort of, I don't want it. I don't. What? She says as you approach her.
Wayla, being yelled at, immediately freezes and hides behind Striebla.
Striebla kind of puts one hand out behind him to kind of almost shield Wayla from the shouting lady, and holds up his other hand, and just kind of crouches down a little bit and just says, "Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Good morning."
What do you want?
Striebla stops for a second, looks down to Wayla, and then kind of exhales a little bit. Just kind of goes, "We have been sent here by the guild. Apparently, you have all been having some difficulty. We are here to assist you if it's required."
That damn human finally got my letter then. It took long enough for them to send someone. I'm very tired. Are you tired? Don't sleep! Don't sleep! Don't!
And she sort of like starts yelling at like a plank of wood that's next to her as she does this. And you kind of make note of the very large bags under her eyes. She looks like she's been staying awake for a while.
Have you slept recently?
When it happens, I try not to, but it catches up to me. I see her. I see her. I see her!
And she sort of like yells off at the plank and like kicks it a little bit, and it sort of clatters against the building.
You have to find her. You have to save her. You have to.
And she sort of like steps a little closer to you and like grabs your arm and clutches it tightly.
Striebla's gonna like crouch down to her level, like directly, so that he's almost like eye contact, and just kind of take her hand in his, and just kind of look at her and say, "Who are we looking for? Is it the woman from the dream you've been having?"
She's trapped. She's trapped. You have to save her. She's trapped. Please, please save her.
Streamer just kind of looks over his shoulder to Wayla.
Wayla's sort of like, she's grimacing a little bit, like looking at this old lady. And you can see she's like trying, like the cogs are turning in her head, but she doesn't have the magic to fix this. So she's just sort of looks back at Stribla and nods grimly.
The east, the crater to the east. You'll find her. You'll find her there. Save her. Save her. She was our only hope. She was our only hope. Who are you? How did you get here?
Of course, where are my manners? My name is Stribla. This is my traveling companion, Wayla. As I said before, we've been dispatched by the guild to come and assist your village. I suppose we walked here? It didn't take very long, really.
More victims, more victims, more. Don't sleep. She'll talk to you. She'll whisper to you. She told me to wait for you. She told me about the crater. I've seen it. I've seen it. Please save her.
Stribble will give her hands like one last squeeze, and then stand upright and kind of turn to Wayla. Well, I think that's as good a start as any, don't you? Do you think we should find the others?
Wayla will kind of nod, but she'll pause for a second, and she'll say, she'll step forward. She'll kind of gather her strength, take a deep breath before talking to this lady. She'll look a fellow Tabbit in the eyes. She's got a little bit of courage for that, and says, "Do you know anything about the Talon of the Abyss?"
Her eyes widen, and she looks terrified at the mention of the word. This is a look that you've only seen like in dire moments from other Tabbits. Her ears fold back. She looks like she is a cornered animal about to bite you. And then she pauses and she thinks and she shakes her head from side to side and she says, no? And she seems almost confused in giving that response. It feels like the word elicited a response, but a memory or a actual like bit of information about it is not present.
Okay. Then Wayla will nod at Stribla and say, "We should leave her alone now."
Stribla just kind of turns and gives like a short bow to the lady and says, "Thank you for your time. We will check back later. We hope to resolve this swiftly and in due time." And he kind of turns away and then walks away.
What do you want? How did you get here? What do you want? She seems to be repeating a question from earlier. Any look of understanding in her eyes is gone.
Yeah,
go.
That was it. Wayla's just gonna kind of like tug Stribla. He doesn't have his sleeve, so she's just gonna like tug on his scarf and try to lead him to the others.
As you do, like as you make to leave, Wayla, this old woman comes up to you and she grabs on your cloak and she tugs it. And do you turn around to face her?
Yeah, I think so.
She hugs you. And she whispers lowly so that only you can hear.
You know the Studio Ghibli shiver where it goes from feet to head?
Yeah. She's cold, you know. Not like corpse cold, but like you've been standing outside overnight cold. And she whispers so that only you can hear, and she says, "She was our only hope." And then she lets go and steps inside the house.
Are you okay? What did she say to you?
She repeated something from before, but she was so cold, as if she'd been standing outside for overnight. Now she isn't. And she's gonna look at her big oversized glove after telling me that. Come on, let's find the others. We have a work to do. And I think time is And Wayla will just sort of nod.
Sheila just nods. He nods and follows her lead.
The two of you ascend, I should say, the stairs, and you see Rena having completed an investigation of the shovel to discover that it really is a shovel of digging. And Neros having just had a very frustrating encounter with a despondent farmer and descending the stairs back down to the quote-unquote town square. And the four of you are center, here. Is it safe to assume that information is transmitted between all of you? Does anyone have anything specific they want to say about this, or...?
Wayla tugs Stribbla's scarf again, and then gestures to the rest of the group, and she'll just fill in the blanks if Stribbla misses anything.
Yeah.
Okay. And so now all of you are made aware of this crater to the east. Apparently that's where you'll find her. So it sounds like you have a starting point. East. It's pretty vague, but so the craters are pretty notable. And honestly, if you think about it, you may actually know the exact ridge where this was. Off in the distance, as you woke up this morning, you did see a very large ridge that sort of like, you could only see it from one angle. It was sort of northeast of you as you were approaching. It's very large, but it had a very clear curvature to it, as it looked like it might have cleared the entire, like, made a full circle. Hard to say, seeing it only from one angle. It was very tall, but nothing that a day's hike couldn't clear. And it sounds like maybe that's the place to start.
Neros turns to face the stairs and once again kind of puts his hands up and is like, east. Like,
Wayla's just gonna point that way.
Ah, good! I don't know if I can make an E with my fingers.
Trying, buddy.
She's
One
just
of
kind
the
of looks down
very
and goes,
despondent townfolk actually, like, briefly, like, come to, only to give Neros a look of, like, what did you just say? And that's it. And then they immediately go back to their despondent malaise.
Neros, you are our own personal Bitsy.
True. True. And so, is that what you do? Does the party head east?
Wayla's gonna look at the group and say, we should take what they said with a grain of salt. Because these people are enchanted. And there's a woman in dreams. And Neros, you said that scarecrow tender wanted to dream, but the tablet said she didn't. So there's conflict here. But it's very important that we not sleep here.
Or anywhere near here, for that matter.
Wayla nods. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, given the dream that you had several hours walk outside the city, or village, it seems like the radius of this is more than just the village itself. The village was just caught up in it. So maybe the point of origin is in this crater, or maybe it's somewhere else. It's hard to say. The crater didn't
Definitely not in that shovel.
It didn't. Definitely not in that shovel. But the shovel does seem like maybe it's resisting the magic. So there's something about it. The shovel is not dreaming, and that is important.
If it's a crater, maybe it's some old magitech. The shovel could come in handy for us.
Are you going to take the shovel?
Yeah, I can take
Wayla
the
makes a
shovel
really
if you
good
want.
point.
Oh,
It might
nobody
upset
here is
somebody,
using
though.
it.
Who
That
takes
is a
it?
good
This
counterpoint.
is now extremely important. Who takes it?
You know what? Neros takes it.
Neros, you now have a shovel of digging. You're not sure exactly what this does right now, but holding it, you feel like you could dig a hole really, really, really well. And like, do you ask or do you just take it?
He just takes it. He
Okay.
presumes that nobody's going to stop him.
They don't. They don't even look at you. You now have the shovel of digging. It's not being like looking it over. You examine it. You eye it up and down. It's clear that they don't know what this is because it's covered in old dirt and like it just looks like a really ordinary shovel. But when you hold it, you feel like you could dig a hole really, really good right now. Like just like, oh my god, you could dig a hole so good right now.
I am already really good at digging holes.
You
You
are.
can hand like 12 dudes at once.
Yeah, true. It's not like a weapon. Like you feel like if you hit someone with the shovel, you would be hitting someone with a shovel, which to be clear, does hurt a lot, but it's not useful for anything other than digging holes.
Shovel +1.
Shovel +1.
Shovel +1.
And you have that now. It is strapped onto your pack and you have it. Congratulations.
Neat.
We should move on.
And hearing no protests, it sounds like the party does. And
Neros
so
will caution, in like a brief moment of putting two and two together. We should be extra careful not to sleep or nap. The closer we get to this thing, the stronger the effect may be.
Wayla nods, taking a sip of like a fermented like fruity drink that she has.
Rena
It's,
looks visibly disappointed.
it's sort of like it's like preserved grum root. Grum root is actually very, very, very shelf stable.
Yeah, well, it's green, it has a hint of lime citrus to it. Fuck, that's where it went. She took it when she was in the fucking room.
Yep, took it in the room. That's where it went. It makes sense. And it's. Do you like these? Like, this is important. This is as important as the shovel. Do you like the grum root drink?
Probably not.
Yeah. It might be shelf stable and it might last a long time and it's healthy. You know it's healthy for you. It doesn't taste good. It doesn't
Wayla's
taste
used
good.
to stuff not tasting good. She's been traveling for a while and she's a vegetarian.
Yeah, so you've had to eat a lot of dubious fruits and vegetables, carrots that weren't fully grown.
Prepared by meatitarians, yeah.
Yeah. You've had to deny a bunch of meals because someone was like, yeah, I definitely put a bunch of bone marrow in this and it's really good. And you can't have that, can you? So,
nope.
This is the
me
type
and a
of thing
party
that
of
you're
fucking
used to.
predators at Zootopia in reverse.
True, but without the cops.
That's true, there's no cops in our party.
Yeah, so it's like
Hell
if
yeah.
Zootopia was good.
It really is reverse Zootopia, then.
Yeah!
I mean, you've got the farming police, apparently.
I mean, it pretends
Oh,
to not
true.
be propaganda, but it's okay. Let's not get into that.
Yeah, this will be the whole. Welcome to Sword World, where I talk about propaganda. Anyways,
Let's get Slug in here, and he'll have very clear instructions for Sword World fans on what to do when a cop asks you a
until he's
question.
watching this VOD and he says, I can't believe, and he'll send me a bunch of like crying emojis He's like, I wish I had been there to talk about propaganda. But
Well, maybe he could just call a cab and show up.
true. So you head east, and again, I've said this before. I'll say it again. If at any point in time you want to interrupt me and say something, I always will cede the floor to you. If I move too fast, just
Dolly, can I cut in
stop
real
me.
quick, actually?
Yes.
You're cute.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Was that it?
Yep.
Okay.
No notes, honestly, no notes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The
And
internal Tovel came out.
yeah, true. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very cute. I know.
Tovel taps into the same well.
Yeah. Tovel is my creation. Tovel comes from me.
He's drinking from that well with his hand, huh?
Yeah, I was a little thirsty, so I had a little bit of a scale sip. That's what I call it because I have to slurp on my scales.
Oh, I don't know if I like
Scaly
that. Oh, it's getting worse. Cool.
Yeah, it gets worse every time I say it. But
So?
You head east out of the village of Peach Creek, leaving it behind towards this crater.
Also, we were like fully half a day out from the village when we had our dream, right?
You were several hours out.
Okay.
It was a little too late to continue traveling, and you didn't know if you would have anywhere to stay, so you just opted to camp and approach it in the morning.
Okay, we have had one sleep.
True. You've had 2 sleeps.
Well, one sleep in
One
dream
sleep
radius.
with the dream. Yes, correct. So let's move back to the world map here. The crater itself is visible, but it's sort of just off to the east of Peach Creek over here. And as you approach it, you take note of the fact that there's greenery on it. Like, it's not new. This wasn't made recently. Surely if it was, people would know or take note of it. There's trees and brushes and shrubs alongside it, grass and rocks that have recently tumbled, large boulders that tumbled ages ago. The climb itself, it's not really strenuous, but there's not quite a path. You have to ford your way through it. And if I could get... I actually don't think I need any check for this. It's not that complex of a climb. It's a little exhausting, a little tiring, but it is very doable. No one in the party struggles with it. You don't... If I could get a notice check from the entire party, though.
Yeah, totally.
Observation.
Totally. Hey, 12. Big 12.
Big 12. Big 12.
Small 6.
Whoa, Rena! 2
Yeah.
flippers for listens.
2 flippers for listens.
So Neros, Strebla, the crater seems pretty cool. You're excited to see what's on the inside of it.
I'm very excited.
But you're very focused on the task at hand. You don't take note of anything specifically. Wayla, Neros, the 2 of you notice that there's no animal noise at all. Where you were hearing crickets and birds and bugs, it's so much normal noise. You're not hearing any of that now. The ambient sounds of nature, as you are, it starts to be like this about halfway up your ascent here. And Rena, you notice that there's no wind, which is particularly odd. This is a grassland that you're on, and where the wind was coming from, you're sort of climbing along. As you head east, you're on the west-facing cliffside. You had winds coming from the west, but there's nothing. There's not a breeze to be seen. You've never quite seen anything like it, because as you get higher, there should even be more, but there's nothing. But the rest of your climb remains unabated, unperturbed, I should say. And as you reach the top of the cliff, looking down into the crater, you see the same amount of greenery. No trees, but still shrubs and brush, but even less noise. It is dead silent. Really oddly, really oddly, there is a staircase leading down. From right where you are. You hit the top, and there is a very large staircase that leads to the bottom. Looking down, you see something in the center of the crater. Looks like a building, but hard to tell from this height. What do you do?
Wayla just kind of stares for a second. Stairs?
Go ahead.
Stairs down in a crater?
That's not normal, right? I mean, I've traveled quite a bit, but that's not normal, right?
No.
I've never
No, I
seen a
don't think
crater.
so.
You tell me.
I've never seen a crater equipped with a fully functioning staircase.
Well, save the fully functioning part for once we've gotten down it.
They do notably look very well maintained.
Rena knows that means nothing.
Your mentor, Rin, has told you a lot about, like, magic tricks and how to make things look new when they're old and to never trust something that looks too nice. And these stairs look too nice. But they seem to be leading you towards a building at the bottom.
I mean, this is the place we were told to come to, right? The crater? I suppose whoever she is that everybody keeps mentioning, she might be in there?
Neros is actually incredibly impressed that a building fell from the sky and landed intact and caused this crater.
God.
That's a very good point. That building, it looks like a tiny little one-story building of some sort. That thing sure is intact, though.
Impressive it managed to land in the crater. That's something.
Both of you?
Oh my god.
Stribler like nudges Neros, like clearly joking, but like kind of hoping
Neros
that he
is
doesn't know
like
that he's
actively looking up at the sky, like.
Yeah, hoping that he doesn't know that he's joking.
No, he is searching.
Don't worry, I
I
don't think there will be any more today.
I don't think the building is what made the crater Neros.
Of course! I was joking.
Yeah.
As you stand at the top of this crater, looking down, you're all sort of made starkly aware of something. There's an enormity that beckons you down. You could resist it if you want, but you feel like something is calling you. What do you do?
Stribler's probably going to cautiously kind of make a move to start going down the stairs. Probably.
Wayla is going to
Unless
point to the group.
Before we go, remember to communicate. Talking is how we survive this. This, I think, is...
And she'll sort of look down over the crater.
where it gets dangerous.
Well, danger is what I signed on for, so I hope so. Don't worry, I'll keep you all safe.
Who goes first?
Stribler will go first.
Who goes second?
Neros.
Who goes third?
Reno will go third.
And Wayla, you take up the rear? Okay.
Yeah.
You descend. The stairs are hewn into the crater itself. It is not an easy climb, or descent, I should say. The stairs are about the worst thing you could encounter after an entire hike up. Your calves are screaming by the time you reach the bottom, but the lack of wind, the lack of animals or bugs, the suffocation of the environment around you grows. The air feels dense. Time passes slower. It moves differently. You yourself feel effervescent, as if there was a breeze, it would take you to the wind like dust. And the stairs become more ornate as you go down. What was just carved into stone has runes etched into it of a language that absolutely none of you are able to even identify as something you've ever seen before. It is foreign entirely. And then, as you approach, you can make out what this building is. It's a house? A pretty tiny house. A little one-story thing that looks like it could have one central room and one bedroom at most. Tiny little thing. The make of it is different. A lot of you have traveled. Neros, you've seen small villages. Rena, you followed your mentor. An archivist himself, you've been to many places. Striebla, you are a wandering fighter. You've been to so many different places. And Wayla, in your travels, you have seen place on place on place. None of you have ever seen any architecture style that looks like this. It looks out of place. It looks like it doesn't exist. But it does. An odd patterns in the stone. It almost looks like it's from the desert, like sandstone. But while there is a desert just to the north of you here, there's no sand where you currently are. And to move these sandstones at such a great distance up and over a crater, the impossibility of it strikes you. And as you approach, the door opens. You can't see inside. It's an empty, dark void. What do you do?
Remember, everyone. We can be nice, but we're here for a job too. And whoever has the talent isn't going to part with it nicely. And anyone we encounter who is offering us something is probably bad.
Don't take talents from strangers. Got it.
So Rena will cast flashlight, and with this, Popo's little eyeball moves to the end of one of his arms, and he holds it out, and he goes, Popo! And a little light comes out of the end of his arm. He is a little flashlight.
He is a little flashlight now. He looks very proud of himself, and he looks up to you for approval.
He should be.
I'm very proud of him.
Can I head pat him too?
He does little stompies when he can tell that you're proud of him.
When our tokens are back, remind me to take 2 MP off of mine.
Noted.
It's not tied to the sheet, so I'm not quite sure where I'm at.
It should be tied to the sheet. I thought I tied it to the sheet.
I don't think I entered I don't know how to do the thing where it ties to the sheet with these sheets. I know it was somewhere in the DM section, but I couldn't find it.
We will worry about this momentarily, and we will have an opportunity to fix it.
Yeah, I rigged up the tokens to link to the sheet, so when you do our mid-session break, I'll take a look.
Yeah, which will be soon. So Popo kind of shines the flashlight into the dark void of this doorway, and it doesn't reveal anything. It seems like to see what's inside, you'll have to go in.
Wayla takes a deep breath. She steps up to the darkness, sort of looks at the group, and says,
Yep.
There's only one way forward.
Who goes first?
Neros draws his sword, readies his shield. She's right! Steps into the doorway.
Who goes second?
Striebler will step
follow.
forward. Oh, yeah.
Because Rena has Popo and she's intending to use him as a flashlight still, so she'll scoop him up and follow after Neros. Like, wait.
Striebler, do you go third?
Yeah. He's going to look down to Wayla, though, and just kind of nod to her and say, well, look, watch each other's backs in there, okay? You look after me, I'll look after you.
Right. Stribla, here. And she'll extend a hand up.
I'll take her hand.
She closes her eyes. She holds her staff out with her other hand, and she whispers, "Gentle dreaming, protect our hearts." And more pink sparkles. I'm going to cast counter magic before the two of them step in.
Okay.
Nice.
Absolutely. Spellcasting check. Solid. 16. Wow. And you enter. And as all four of you enter the void, you are briefly surrounded by darkness. And it reminds you of that inky black void you saw in your dreams. But then you blink, and all of a sudden your eyes adjust to a light that wasn't there before. What you expected a small house instead turns into a stone dungeon? From the looks of it, it's old hewn stone. There's rubble on the ground. It's big. It's really big. It's oddly big. There's a large hallway, much larger than this house was, stretching out in front of you. You see pathways that you can move to. You look behind you. The doorway that you entered is gone. Behind you is stone rubble. There's no way out. There's only a way forward.
We made it. Death or victory.
And now we take our mid-session break.
Woohoo! Hell yeah!
I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Whoa.
Dolly, I'm fucking vibing. I'm so excited.
Good. I am very excited about this. I am so excited about what comes next. I have to go pee and eat a little bit of food, and when I return and everyone else is back, we will resume and explore whatever is ahead of you here.
Hell yeah! Heroes, I'm not going to be leaving for the mid-session break, so hi, heroes, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Dolly has vanished, but I, your pixie proprietress, am vibing. I hope you're all having fun with Star Wars Session 2. Are any of my friends still here, or is it just me? Solo stream! Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. What'll I do with a solo stream? I don't know how to fill air. Also, Dels, why are you attacking the darkness? Or why are you casting magic missile? There's nothing to attack here. I attack the darkness. That's the line. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Wolf. Also, hi, Globnob. Hi, Globnob. Hi, Hobbs. Hello, hi, Lowski. Hi, Error. Thank you so much for the raid before. I'm a Tabbit today. Do you know what a Tabbit is? It's always been Sword World. Let me tell you what a Tabbit is. This is a Tabbit. This is Wayla. This is Wayla Sani, my character today. I'm going to put her in the Dolly slot until Dolly gets back. I have so much fun being this tiny, anxious little bun. I'm so excited to get to play her. I was worried the voice was going to be annoying, but everybody says it's good, so I'm going to keep doing it. Big glove and big boot. Well, they're hand-me-downs, Lowski. They're hand-me-downs from her big old family. From her big old family at the Humming Hall, or Humming Home. Thank you, damn scoose. Thank you, damn scoose. Your party came across a gang of kobolds playing D&D in universe, and one of them shouted that, and they proceeded to kill them all with a fireball. That's fair. That's very fair. When you break the fourth wall, when you get a little meta, you're asking for trouble. There is a reason on the map of Enum why Atelier Lumi and the Guild in the Glade are about 100 miles away from where we've set this game. You want to hug Wayla? Oh, well, she would hug you very, very anxiously. She would do the Hayao Miyazaki shiver. It's so cute seeing Heifer on top of Wayla. I want to take Fairy Tamer. There's a class in Sword World called Fairy Tamer where you do fairy magic. And then I could sit there and just take a level of Fairy Tamer to justify my sitting there on the screen. But, probably gonna go Sorcerer next. Probably gonna take Sorcerer. But, I really say Shining Heart.
Magic.
There's the man down there. And then the other man down here. There's two of them.
There's two of them.
The manliest man.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. There's so many men in my D&D stream. What the hell?
Whoa, manses. Whoa.
Hey, what's with all the himbos? Because I love them, Lowski. Because I love them, I have a type.
What's the deal with himbos?
Although I gotta say, I'm also very attracted to like muscular, intelligent men.
Oh, we got none of those here. Sorry.
I know, I'm dumb as a brick.
Your degree study for himbology goes with hell yeah. That's true. That's just a hunk. That's true.
Yeah. Intelligent, muscular, hunk.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Strong, kind, dumb. The three tenets of the himbo.
That's how you himbo. It's true.
Yeah.
I hope everybody's interested in Sword World because we're going to get into some mechanics here for the second half of the session. Most likely. Because here we are in the dungeon that can and probably will kill us. I don't know if you guys know this. But so you're probably used to D&D for actual plays. Because that's what the world really wanted is like an actual play full of white people. A lot of us are queer. We're minorities still. I will say you're probably used to a kind of like fast and loose vibe on character death because characters don't really die in 5th edition unless you're like high level and fighting really insane stakes. Sword World can kill you. We're going into the unknown with the threat of death looming over us at any moment. I took Scout on Wayla just so I could look for traps. Because nobody in the party had it and we would get very killed if we did not, so.
not very killed.
Extremely killed. We would become egregiously murdered.
Dolly would actually put traps in a dungeon, do you?
Yeah, it's wild to think that Dolly, $1.50 Slice, my good friend Dolly, $1.50 Slice over here might put a trap in a dungeon. That's
Dolly, who's never been hit by a trap that you placed down ever in the history of
never ever has taken 69 or 68 or whatever points of damage from a single scything blade.
Huh? That's not happened. Nope.
Dolly's gonna, it's time for character development! And she would yell it too.
Why would I yell? I would yell this, but why would I yell this?
Oh, when killing a party member.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's the best character development you can get. That's like the character development of all time.
The character development of all time.
Mm-hmm. Character development into a corpse.
Yes, it is.
You're gonna develop a case of the deads.
You're gonna develop everyone else's character by dying.
I mean, it worked for Reverie.
It sure did, didn't it? It sure did, didn't it?
By the way, when you started describing the fucking like dreamlike quality of things, I just wanted to scream out, "Why is it called Reverie?"
Damn it. True. I didn't even think about that, but true.
You really didn't?
No.
Reverie, the act of being lost in dreams. You didn't think about that once?
I actually didn't.
Okay, sick.
I think it's a common thread of what I do, though. So here, is everyone here? Is everyone here?
I am.
I am here.
Do we have
Prin-
Rena?
I'm here.
Okay. Is everybody like ready to go? Are we good? Are we set? Sounds like
I'm
we are.
so ready.
Sure.
You look behind you as you smell the dank air of this wet stone around you. Dirt and mud and rocks litter the ground in front of you.
And mud and rocks and we're furries.
And before you have a chance to react to the fact that there is no door behind you, there is no exit, you hear a voice call out to you from the shadows. Yes! Yes! Finally! You have arrived! And stepping out of the shadows is an imposing figure.
Dolly, your voices
Clad
go fucking insane.
Entirely of bone, as a skeleton steps out. I am Lord Ormond, graven son of ash and bone, horrid beast of the west. Yes! You have arrived to my dungeon. Heroes! You wish to fight me? As he stands off in the distance, dramatically posing. If you wish to face me in honorable combat, you must find my buttons 3 and press them to open. And he sort of points behind him as I reveal this area. Up here, my dangerous door. And a large imposing door with 3 little empty, just like clearly made for buttons marks on it. Press the buttons! Reveal my dungeon! Conquer my puzzles! And only then will I fight you in honorable combat! And he runs into the room and slams the door behind him.
I don't like hearing "conquer my dungeon" with him in that fucking pose.
Neros is incredibly disappointed that the skeleton has declared challenge and then run off without allowing him to respond in any way.
The
challenge is my dungeon. I am the mighty Neros, stalwart shield of Green Meadow, and we are more than equal to the task of pressing 3 silly little buttons. Skeleton. And he sort of, you shout this at him as he runs away, and he just sort of, as he laughs and slams the door behind him.
You've met your
People have,
equal,
like, the-
Neros.
And
Neros
so
sheathes his sword. Let us find these buttons.
Wait. He's inviting us deeper. Don't be put off your guard by the silliness of it. I'm going to search for traps. Stay behind me.
Okay.
Wayla adjusts her glasses. She begins sweeping the floor ahead of her with her staff. She turns the crystal carrot down and bonks stuff occasionally, and she will move methodically and cautiously through the dungeon, check in for traps as we go.
Okay. So I then need a search, right?
That would be an observation roll. Boop, boop.
Observation, please.
Ooh.
Okay. So
That's a big 8.
you're familiar with particularly how this is in theory supposed to work. But you've not really been in a proper dungeon, have you?
No, I read a book about it.
You read a book about it? That's cool. And books are like good. Books are good. They're helpful. They teach you what you're supposed to do.
Let me
But
turn the wrong way real quick.
Yeah, true, true. But you've not found a dungeon. You've not seen a trap. You've seen sketches, but you have a feeling that you know what you're doing. Hopefully. You really hope you know what you're doing. So as we move, I'm gonna need y'all to move gently and bit by bit. So, and I will be doodling as we go. Let me get the pinkest pink that I possibly can to write in, because I would never write in any other color.
That's correct.
That's correct. God, where's your pink? I want pink. Fine, we'll use black because that'll show up. There is a little hallway here. There's a hallway here. Up here, there seems to be another entryway. Now up here, these are doors. And despite how they look here, they are actually doors. I just make do with the assets that I have.
I thought they were doors, to be fair.
These doors are closed. They're also to the side of the stairway here does appear to be another hall. So as you go, Wayla, are you taking the lead here?
Unless somebody stops her, yeah.
Okay. How do the rest of you want to follow? Order is important.
Scribble will be like directly behind Wayla.
Okay.
Yeah, Neros will stand behind Strebla then.
Okay. Rena, are you taking up the rear?
Yep.
Okay.
I like we've got a buddy system going on here.
Seems like we've got a real solid buddy system.
Also, as in 50 seconds.
As in 50 seconds? Okay.
Yep.
Wayla, do you advance?
Yeah, Wayla will turn back as she's searching for traps, and she'll say, "In the humming hall, we had a rule. If you're in an unfamiliar cavern, stay to the left." And she'll smile like she knows what she's talking about, and she'll stay to the left.
So moving along the left-hand side here, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so as you take a step forward, we're going to reveal the two hallways here. So we have down the left hallway here to the west, there seems to be a door. That's it. Seems like a pretty basic hallway otherwise. It ends in a stone wall, rocks on the ground, and a door. Now, the hallway to the right, however, is much larger. Much, much larger. It actually extends quite some distance.
Whoa, this is a big map. Wait. Oh my god, Dolly!
There seems to be a hallway off down here going towards the southern end. There's a doorway, two actually, and then even a third one down here at the very end. A large vase in the center of the room looks dusty and old, plants and vines crawling along the side, moss and lichen growing wherever they can find purchase. It seems to be quite the hallway. Does the party choose to advance, or do you go down one of these hallways?
It's the grandest hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Wayla will turn to the group and gesture her head to the left and looking for approval.
Or not.
Okay.
And,
sounds like you head to the left.
Yeah, Wayla will lead the group along the left wall.
Okay. You head alongside the left wall, and there's a door.
Kind of methodically, sort of humming to herself, kind of excited maybe. Like cautiously optimistic and excited. She's like humming a little nervously. I would like to check over the door for traps. Wayla produces a roll of tools with a bunch of picks and spikes and dust, and she's just gonna kind of set to work for 10 minutes checking this door.
Sure, roll a full search check for me. Observation.
That's a big 14.
14. This door, we're at an ad break. I ask, do we want to stop and wait, or do we want to continue?
I think we can pause for 1 minute and 40, right?
Let's pause for 1 minute and 40. I've got I've got a little soda here. Let that big dog hunt.
Oh yeah, baby, grip it and rip it, slurp that shit.
I'm rocking a Diet Shasta. Really, really rocking the good stuff right now.
Oh my god, it's so much stuff from the 90s today.
I love
They still
Shasta.
make Shasta?
Yeah, they do. I get it all the time.
That's crazy.
It's awesome. I love it.
Too British for this.
Yeah, so this dungeon, I'm very excited about this dungeon.
So was the skeleton.
Oh yeah, the skeleton was so excited.
Lord Ormond, graven son of Ashen Bone, horrid beast of the West.
Yep, that's him.
That's what
That's
it says
him.
over his health bar, right?
Yes,
Yep.
it does.
Oh.
Dark Souls boss music starts playing immediately as you see him. It's a whole thing.
Streebler had the giant saucer eyes the entire time he was talking.
Also,
He's like-
since we're in ads, special shout out to Kadelka, the PS1 horror game that had the best music ever.
Kadelka?
Hell yeah. Kadelka's so good.
I love
Not
Kadelka.
me having noticed a song from that added to the playlist.
Several of them. Several of them.
Yeah,
it's.
what? Oh, sorry, you go.
No, you
No,
go.
I was
What's
going to
up?
change the subject.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
What the hell is Shasta? I've never actually had it.
It's a brand of soda. It's like a default soda brand. So it's
like a cola, or
it sort of fills the same ecological niche as RC Cola, except they have a whole bunch of different flavors.
Oh.
Like they have like cream soda, they have like grapefruit soda, they have like you could get Shasta Cola or you could get Dr. Shasta.
Dr. Shasta sounds great.
It actually is. It actually is. And they don't use aspartame, so their diet stuff is like actually really good, which is why I like it.
So
It's
I think
awesome. I
we're
love
back from
Shasta.
ads.
We're back. Okay. So you look over the door, and you don't notice any traps, but you do note that it's locked.
The door appears to be locked. I can try to pick it. And she sort of grins. She exposes a little bunny fang.
It sounds like it would be time then for a technique check.
Sure am. This takes 10 minutes too. Most skill checks like this take 10 minutes to attempt. So whatever y'all are doing, Wayla's very clumsy about this. Like she's probably got a scroll in her bag of scrolls that she pulled out like the map from in the first game, and she probably has like 2 or 3 pages that she's like laying flat. She's like sets rocks on the corners to try to like make them like flat on the ground, and they've got like diagrams of how locks are and like what a torsion wrench is. Like she's got the instruction manual for lockpicking with her.
Yeah, you're referencing the book as you go, and you try to pick the lock, and it doesn't seem like it worked this time. The party has sort of been camping out here for 20 minutes now as Wayla tries to pick this lock and search the door. Time is being consumed here. You don't know if you're timed, but if you are, these 20 minutes have taken up quite a bit.
Well, we can't go to sleep, so we are timed.
I mean, no, you could go to sleep. It's actually quite tempting. You're tired. It was a long hike. Your eyes feel heavy. You could sleep. Absolutely.
Neros will approach the door.
It's kind of stubborn.
Allow me! And he's going to try to just kick the door in.
I want a strength check, I think? I think that's the relevant one here?
How do I roll
That's a great question, because I know there is a way to do that.
This is us learning on the fly, baby.
This is us learning on the fly. Skill checks.
The short
Skill
version
check.
of it is if it's a skill that your one of your classes possesses, the roll is 2d plus your modifier plus your relevant class level. And if you don't have a class that does that thing, it's just 2d.
Okay.
And I think if I go here, it does have a specific section for strength-based, I believe. No, it doesn't. I feel a way about that. So what we're gonna do, you are a fighter. That is your relevant class level. And what level of fighter are you?
3.
I'll pull up the book
So-
while we're doing it.
Thank you. I was looking through it and it doesn't have a section for strength skill checks, but I know I found one somewhere. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
So I want you to roll 2d plus your strength modifier plus 3 for your relevant class level.
Okay.
11. So you, how do you like kick it? Do you like take a sword to it? Like how do you shoulder check it? How do you go about this?
It's just straight heel, lockpick, key in the boot of his heel, basically.
Yeah. And so door meets foot, and door doesn't like that as door blasts back and slams into the wall behind it, revealing a small room with nothing but a treasure chest inside of it. There is nothing else in the room.
Found the rule, by the way.
What was that?
Found the rule, by the way.
What is it?
Destroying structures. It is physical damage. Structures can't perform evasion checks or resistance checks. Attackers can still automatically fail accuracy or spellcasting checks. And stuff has defense and hit points. It kind of works like third ed D&D.
God,
So
we gotta worry about
door
hardness and shit. Okay.
On average, a wooden door has a defense of 6 and hit points of 20.
Well, this one doesn't, because this one folds like a chair as it slams into the wall and crumbles.
Yeah. You know that, and I know that, but this door looks incredibly stupid.
Yeah, this door was not made well. This door was made rather sadly. And so this door crumples. You have a feeling that this door was a warm-up and the real challenge awaits you soon on the next door. Also, Hesper, if you have the page number for that, I would really appreciate that.
Core Book 3, page 120.
Core Book 3, 120. Thank you. Okay. There's a treasure chest in here. There is nothing else immediately visible.
Wayla looks nervous and goes to start searching the chest for traps.
10 more minutes.
She's going to keep taking up time unless people stop her. She is fastidious.
Hit me with that observation.
I'm surprised nobody stopped her.
stopping
Yeah.
you.
That's a 12?
No traps here. Doesn't even appear to be locked.
It looks clean.
Do you want me to open it, or do you want the honors?
I can hit it with the magic check again.
If you want to spend that MP,
Yeah. Might as well.
by all means.
Let me make sure I mark those off.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5 because I think it costs 3 to do, if I'm not mistaken. And I didn't mark off that other 2, I forgot.
Yeah, I believe it's 3.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get that Thar spell casting check.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
13.
Arena, you grab your gun, which has your druid spellcasting implement, and you sort of speak to yourself as you do when you cast this magic, calling upon the spirits of the world to imbue you with the ability to see more. This is not a magical chest in any way whatsoever. It's mundane in every meaning of the word.
Hmm.
All right. Good eyes.
Not even locked. Do you open it?
Well, if no one else is going to. Oh,
I'll do
Neros.
Neros.
So as Wayla says, if no one else is going to, Nero says, I will.
It's just a chest, right? And he throws open the lid.
And
killed
as
that
you
door
open it,
pretty
your
easily.
hands finding purchase on the bottom, of the lid, and you lift it open. Jagged teeth reveal themselves. Nah, it's just got 4,000 gold in it.
Cool.
That's a significant amount of money.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That's a lot of camels.
Yes, you were offered a payment of 10,000 for this job and 20 if you managed to bring back the Talon, but 4,000 in the chest in the first room that you go to. What do you do?
Yeah, I don't trust that.
Yeah, I also don't trust that. Wayla will suggest we should keep these things separate.
Okay.
I don't have a bag or anything, though.
Let's say for the sake of convenience that you have the ability to put this in a separate section of your inventory, just for the sake of convenience.
All right.
If you want to specifically, I don't know if someone wants to take all of it or if you want to split it 4 ways. Everyone in their inventory could write 1,000 question mark gold.
I propose I will keep track of the loot that we find in here.
Sure,
on a
and we can
separate
divvy it out
place,
later.
and we can divvy it later if y'all are cool with that.
That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%.
Well, there's 4,000 gold.
This is like a parody of a dungeon. Something's not right.
Well, you have 4,000 gold, so that sounds pretty right to me.
I don't think I've
Wayla.
never seen 4,000 gold in my life.
You absolutely haven't. It is an amount of money that could change a village's life.
Well,
Shall we make a note of this and come back for it once we have beaten the loud skeleton man? This could
We
do
could
a
do
lot of
that,
good
too.
for
maybe you're right.
do a lot of
Maybe
good
we
for
should
Peach Creek, if
leave
nothing
the
else.
gold here.
Are you sure?
This might be one of the buttons. Could be what's the word?
The correct weight to hold down a
Metaphorical.
specific button.
I don't want it. And Wayla's gonna put the gold back down on the ground.
Neros has a point, though. Should we check the chest to see if there is one of these buttons at the bottom?
I
Or
didn't
somewhere around?
see anything on it like that.
Yeah, you were pretty thorough, and like I'll let the search from before go. It was all
It's just money. Okay.
it was all gold. Now there is something noteworthy about it. Gamels look a little different depending on where you are. Sometimes they're minted in a specific way. These ones are minted in a way that you've never seen before, which isn't like exactly a red flag, but noteworthy. They could be from somewhere you've never been before, but nobody recognizes them.
Yeah, is there like
But
an
gold
unknown
coins are gold
king or
coins.
like a building I don't recognize on it?
There's a face. Yeah, it looks not really masculine or feminine. And then on the other side there's like an ox skull.
Okay. Wayla will sort of shrug and leave the gold behind.
Does anybody take the now bag of 4,000 gold?
If we need it, we'll come back for it.
Okay. There's no door to close behind you, so you leave the room with the busted door and a bag of 4,000 gold. I will note this down on the map here. Draw a little bag of gold here. Got a little bag of gold right there. A lot of money.
Nice.
There you go. There we go. Yeah.
Perfect.
There's a lot of money there.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a lot of money.
Does everyone else follow Wayla? Or are we back in the hallway?
Yeah.
Same order as before. Stribla, Neros, Stribla, Rena, and Wayla. You have a long hallway and then a doorway up to your north. What do you do?
Wayla nods to the left again, looks for approval.
Yep.
Nero shrugs.
I hear
Sounds
no
like a plan.
dissenting, and so upwards we go. And
Did you say these
So-
doors were closed?
yeah, RPG Maker does not give me a sideways door. So
That's true.
Yeah, so
That's
I got creative. Let's reveal this. There is another hallway that gets revealed to the right here. Going all the
It's
way
even
to
longer.
a
Oh,
wall.
man.
I worked hard on this map.
That's a big ass map.
There is a hallway over here. There is a wide hallway over here. There is a door, obviously, right there. Looks like there may be a vent in the wall over here. But, yeah. Wayla, you seem to be approaching this door here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. This one, do you check it? Do you take the time? Do you just
What does it look
open
like? Does it look distinctive, or does it just look like the other doors?
It's a wooden door with like some steel bars across the top of it that are riveted in, clearly meant to keep the door together. They're not really noteworthy in any capacity. This one seems maybe a bit sturdier than the one that got crushed by Neros' heel, but it's of the same make.
All right. In lieu of other input, Wayla's gonna set about checking the door for traps.
Okay.
She's methodical.
Hit me with that observation.
Hey, 12.
No traps that you can see.
That takes her 10 minutes.
We are now at about 40 minutes spent on checks here. I think. Yeah, the initial search, the...
yeah, about 40 minutes.
Yeah, about 40 minutes. Okay. Oh, my roll 20 is being silly? I just can't move Wayla's token at all. That's interesting.
What if I do this?
Yeah, your token's fully broken for me.
Huh.
Oh, no, I fixed it. Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh, your marker that was traced over this is gone, though. Maybe you dragged the marker. The little drawing you did.
Oh, I deleted that intentionally.
Ooh.
Yeah, who knows? No traps on this door that you can see. Also, it does not appear to be locked.
She'll take a step back and let Neros take the lead.
Okay.
You want to go first?
Yeah, Neros will open the door.
And you find a storeroom? There are barrels, jars, boxes, a suit of old rusted armor that looks like it could not be valuable in any way whatsoever. Wooden planks, rubble, rope that's frayed and torn. A little table off in the distance that seems like it might have some drawers in it. Yeah, that's the room in front of you here. Nothing jumps out at you, nothing attacks you, nothing of the sort.
Do you get the impression this is a strange for a dungeon?
Very.
It's certainly an odd addition.
Feels something's not right.
Neros will check the suit of armor.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Are you taking 10 minutes or are you just observing it?
Just
Let's start with observation, and if you want to investigate it more, let me know. I'll start with base, and this is kind of going to be a rule for the future. If you ever want to look into something more beyond the surface level, you can ask for it. But yeah, you take the time to examine it, and it kind of just ends up being exactly what you initially saw, which is a rusted piece of useless armor. Once upon a time, this may have been ornate, but it's got like holes in it now. It's been that thoroughly rusted over. This isn't even useful as sheet metal at this point.
Shame.
Once upon a time, it absolutely would have been beautiful.
I wonder if this belonged to our skeleton friend.
Maybe.
Probably would have been smarter for him to keep it on if he's challenging us to a fight, no?
Lord Ormond seemed very confident without it.
Well, we'll see how confident he is when he steps into the ring with me. Scribbler kind of punches his fist into his other hand.
We have to get there first.
No easily visible button here. What do you do, Rena?
I wanted to check these jars.
Yeah, so you open the jars up. Some of them are already open. You look into them. Most of them have nothing but dust, the open ones. The ones that are closed, you sort of scoot the wooden lid off of them. And whatever was in here seems like it must have been like preserves of some sort, but at this point has withered and decayed into an indiscernible pile of mush.
What would I have to do to check underneath them?
You can just lift them up, or if you want to like investigate really thoroughly, you could roll an observation check. It would take about 10 minutes, but you could do that while Neros does.
That's fair, yeah. If we're both doing it, yeah, might as well.
Yeah, might as well then, yeah. 11. Okay. So you're actually pretty thorough, and you actually investigate like the barrels too. You're just sort of like combing this entire southern end of the room. Underneath you actually find writing, but it is not in any language you have ever seen. It's clearly writing. Some of them have like similar notations on them. Some of them have entirely different ones, but you know, you can kind of see like the body of the message, and you can make out that there is some degree of language here. But you can't make it out.
Hey, Wayla, you want to take a note of this?
It's writing. It looks like a language, but I've never seen it.
Well, we have now.
Yeah, that's particularly odd, Wayla. You've read a lot of books, and even languages that you can't like read, you have seen them, right?
Yeah, I get a language every sage level. This is weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and open up my journal and make a copy of it.
For the time being, let's call this language archaic.
Then I take down some archaic writings. The coins being stamped strangely. The language I don't recognize. This is like a catacomb from another world. It's clearly very strong magic here. Or
I'll keep in mind we're here to solve puzzles, so this might just be part of it.
Or
Streepla. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wayla.
She's gonna say "or" and just trail off, like tapping her chin.
Sure. Streepla. They're taking 10 minutes in this room. Do you do anything?
He is leaning against the wall with his arms crossed, just kind of watching them, just aloof, just kind of not really helping. Just kind of.
Streepla, if I could have a notice check from you. That'd be observation.
Yeah. Oh my god, mouse cooperate. Observation.
Okay. You listen. You hear something outside. And this is towards the end of the 10 minutes. You hear singing? You can't make it out. And it's far, far away. But you hear singing. And it sounds like maybe like a working song? Hard to say. It's gone as quickly as you hear it.
Streepler just kind of like jolts upright and says, "Did you any of you hear that just now?"
None of you did.
No.
Hear what?
Did you not hear that singing coming from outside?
Wayla like pivots her ears, like trying to like triangulate with sonar.
You hear nothing.
No.
Sure, I heard a song from further down. It sounded like, like the kind of thing you sing when you're mining or fishing. Like a working song. It sounded like that, but
She will reach up and
similar.
Light the fire.
Yeah, one of those. One of those. Yeah.
She will kind of like glare at Nero. She'll put her hands on the sides of Stribble's face and angle it down into hers, and she'll say, "Can you still hear it?"
You cannot.
No, it faded almost as soon as I heard it. As soon as I realized it was coming from outside, it seemed to die out.
If you hear it again, we investigate.
Right, I'll keep an ear out.
That seems to be most of what's in this room. There's a little shelf in the top right. There are boxes near the armor, but that seems to be what's in here.
Can Striba check the shelf? He's gonna actually...
Yeah, you go over to the shelf. It has some drawers. Do you open them?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there are some pages in there. And unlike the jars and the barrel, these pages are actually written in Trade Common, a language that you know.
Oh.
And they only have one sentence on them, and it just says, "No one showed up." And it just says, "No one showed up. No one showed up. No one showed up. No one showed up." And it's got like little sketch marks next to them, as if someone is like marking something. And then on the very last page, right at the end, it just says, "I give up."
Well, Arena, I found something.
What?
I found some writing I can actually read in this place. I'll hand the pages.
No one showed up. Maybe it's Lord Ormond's writing? He seemed to be waiting for us.
Huh. Perhaps. Well, we can always ask him when we find him, yes?
We should keep looking then.
You have spent a lot of time searching. It might be best to keep moving.
Sounds like he wants more of a fight than to talk.
I mean, that's what I was saying from the beginning, but he's muddying the thing with all of this button talk.
So we need to press the buttons to go through this door? Is that right?
That's what you were told. There were 3 buttons. You have to find them and press them.
Is this door closed? Like, is this just
It is closed,
issue of the
yes.
map? Okay.
They're very large double doors.
Okay.
Ornate in their design. 3 little buttons, one in the middle and the seam, and then 2 off to the side of it. Seem like they would light up with time, or light up after something. They're very like clear right now, kind of like a light bulb almost, but
got it.
You know, a fantasy light bulb, obviously.
Fantasy light bulb, a aether crystal.
A checkpoint. A checkpoint.
It seems like you're looking down this hallway over here.
But
the top. So, as you look down this hallway, you see another very long hallway. This one does not have any doors, but it does have a very large and wide hallway over here at the end.
Right on. And Wayla will lead the group down this hallway.
And so you do. Rena, I would love an observation check from you.
Oh boy.
Marching
Rena,
order.
Rena, you take up the rear of this arrangement as everyone is moving. And right around here, you feel like a tug at your sleeve, and you see Popo And Popo is pointing at a wall immediately to your left.
Huh.
Popo, Popo, Popo!
Hey, Wayla, hold up.
Huh?
Popo's pointing at this wall.
Popo!
Popo? What do you...
I don't know.
Popo! It points at the wall.
Neros, how punchable does it look? How kickable, rather?
Everything is punchable. Move.
I will not describe anything then. Understood. That wall looks so punch and kickable.
Wayla will step back and let science happen.
It is this one here, right?
Yes. And so I'm not gonna make you roll damage or anything, because you kick. There are several things that happen. One, you kick a stone wall. That hurts. Take a point of damage for me.
Ow!
One. Yeah, it hurts a lot. And you're gonna have to be careful to nurse that a little later, otherwise you're gonna have a problem. But what happens is that your kick manages to hit one of the stone slats in the wall, which is pushed inwards, and the door in front of you, secret before but now revealed, opens. And you see, and everyone can see it, it's a very large opening, a plain room with naught but a table and a potted plant with flowers in it, sitting in there.
What?
Rena, as you enter the room, Popo hops forward in front of the group and clambers up the little table and rummages through the plant. Plucks a flower.
Is
and
Popo normally this active, Rena?
Absolutely not.
No, not at all.
And if not stopped, Popo will take one of the flowers out and put it opposite of the one that Tavel gave it. And it looks very happy.
Do I know what kind of flowers these are?
The one that you got from Tavel before was a lily, and this one seems to be a daisy.
All right, I'll let him hold on to it.
Yep. Popo is very excited about this. Very, very, very excited about this. Popo is positively jubilant. And you remember how Popo did look a little bit more animated this morning. A little pile of rocks. Popo looks very happy here, too.
Huh.
And just hops back down and begins to walk alongside you again, but this time with a little skip in its step.
And there's nothing else in this room?
You can roll search if you want, but
Just
visibly no.
Whole room with nothing but flowers? No, I'm
Yeah, I'm gonna
searching.
check under the vase first.
Sure.
I got a hot
A 9. Anyone who wants to roll an observation search check in this room, by all means. A 6, a 4, a 5.
Oh, I'm so sorry I'm letting everybody down.
There is nothing else in this room. You pick up the plant. There's some dirt from the planter. Under the table, it's wood. It's a wooden table. You feel along the walls for any more secret slats. You find nothing. That's it.
Is anyone else feeling frustrated?
That's suspicious.
We're supposed to be pressing his buttons, and I feel like he's pressing ours.
Right? It's strange. If this place was built for a purpose, what was its purpose? Unless... She'll shake her head, and she'll keep following the left wall.
And as you do so, you get to see this very wide hallway open up here, revealing 2 doors.
Ooh.
One to the left and one to the right.
And this hallway just extends all the way down and to like a dead end here?
Yeah, there's a dead end right at the end there.
Wayla will check it. She'll trace her fingers along the left wall.
There was
until
one
she comes
secret,
around.
one secret brick. Surely there could potentially be another, but you don't find anything here. It's a dead end.
Okay. Then nodding and smiling, she'll say, "The law of lefts."
So you enter this one over here, or you check the
be
door, or
bereft
do you
after
go
all.
to the right?
It'll be this one because she's hugging this wall. This was previously the left wall. So it is on her left-hand side. Cave rules.
Cave rules. Okay. Are you taking 10 more minutes?
She'll kind of look a little anxious about taking more time, but if nobody stops her, then yes.
Does
No,
anybody's?
We'll
We should probably keep moving.
kind of put a hand on her shoulder and pull her out of the way.
If it could be you.
Now, there is something particularly notable about this door. It is reinforced steel.
Whoa.
This door is like a vault. The one over here to the left is a wooden door, same as the others.
Is it like there's actually like a turn?
Yeah, there's a handle. You could try and turn the handle.
Okay, it's not like an actual vault where there's like a giant like turn wheel in the middle.
Yeah,
of it.
it's the medieval equivalent of a vault door.
Okay.
Do you try and open it?
He tries to open it.
Yeah, it's so locked.
Wayla will put her hand on Neros and pull him away. My turn.
Roll that technique for me.
Hey, that's an 11. That's
An
better.
11? You follow the book really, really, really to a T here. You're doing everything in your power here. You actually feel real confident here. You feel good. It does not work.
She'll after 10 minutes are by, she'll just kind of like she'll go like she's gonna throw her pick down, and then she'll just very gently and gingerly place it in the roll. She'll roll it up really fastidiously. She'll stuff it into her satchel, and she'll just sulk for a second.
Understandably.
You did your best.
Not good enough.
Stribler's just going to put a hand on her shoulder and just kind of say, well, maybe that scroll isn't for that kind of door. Maybe there's a scroll up there we can find for you.
I should know better.
The rest of the party sees Wayla being really down hard on herself. And when you see this lock, even the untrained can tell that this was advanced. It seems like Wayla's probably just being too hard on herself.
Oh, there's this other one here.
But the law of lefts. She like her ears kind of flatten out to the sides.
We'll be fine.
If I turn to face, and he points north. If I turn to face this way, then this is on the left, isn't it?
Neros, you are convinced that the direction you pointed in is south, but yeah, that is to the left there.
Wayla's pupils fully dilate.
My God.
Looking between them.
Yeah,
There's
no.
a wooden door.
She does not fight back, Neros.
Yeah. He opens this door.
Oh yeah, and it totally opens. And you reveal a room with plants? Desert plants? Oddly, there's a cactus in the middle and like arid shrubland plants just sitting on the ground. There is nothing else in this room.
Does Popo react to that at all?
No.
Interesting.
We don't have a clue what we're looking at.
Rita's gonna use her staff to kind of like lift the cactus a little bit.
So like the weirdest thing happens because like a cactus is a pretty sturdy thing. This one brushes aside like a tumbleweed.
Yeah, some cacti are not when they're dead.
And it just like kind of floats a little bit before it falls back to the ground and tumbles off to the side, revealing underneath it a button-shaped button.
That's my favorite shape of button.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind.
Should I press it?
You could.
She's asking the group.
We're supposed to.
Well, I just didn't want to do anything without, group approval. In case,
you
the
found it.
ceiling caves in and it's my fault.
Well, you found that you'll get the glory.
She's busy holding up the cactus. Oh no, the cactus rolled over. Alright, yeah,
Yeah,
she'll
it's
press it.
gone.
Yeah.
Oh no,
You
the cactus
press-
rolled over. Same cadence as the bananas has gone bad.
Yeah.
True.
The bananas has gone bad.
The cactus
The
rolled
cactus
over.
is rolled over. You press the button and you hear bells. At first it's 1 bell, and then it's 2, and then it's 3, and then it's 1,000. All echoing throughout the halls. And it suddenly stops. You
Does
have
anyone
found
else
1
hear it?
button. Everyone hears that.
Okay.
One down.
Well, that's 1 out of 3.
This feels like a children's playground.
Rena also had an idea, and Is it alright if I go back to the potted plant room for a minute?
Totally, absolutely.
I'll go with. We should to get to come.
Yeah, let's go.
The group goes. If anyone wants to be separated, I imagine you should specify.
Rena's going to carefully dig through the dirt in here.
Sure. You
She's gonna
carefully
dig through the dirt in the pot.
It's very, very, very dirty. But you actually do find purchase on something in the dirt. And you pull out a note. And that note has a little doodle of Popo on it.
What the hell?
Crudely drawn.
She's gonna show it to him and be like, they didn't do a very good job, huh?
Oh yeah, it sucks. They did so bad.
They
Popo
were
chirps kind of insultedly.
waiting for us.
Yeah. Which makes it even stranger that this room called out to Popo in particular.
I feel like there's just something going on just out of reach. It's so frustrating. Something is wrong, but I can't grasp it.
I'm gonna check the bottom of the table, actually. Like underneath it. Like
Nothing noteworthy.
Damn. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas.
Hey, you found a letter.
Does it have anything written on it, or is it just fan art?
It's just the doodle.
Okay.
There are still places yet to be explored.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's all the ideas I had in this room, so.
You say left, and Wayla looks at you with this look of like gratitude. And she will eagerly retake the lead.
He's so fast.
Where are you heading?
This way.
Now, Wayla, you do note a vent right here that leads into that room that was locked.
Yeah. Can
do
I
you
see what's in
bend
there?
down to look into it?
100% immediately.
Yeah, so you see inside a plethora of gravestones. You see a bunch of things written on it in that archaic language. Can't make it out, but there are gravestones. And looking off to the other sides, you can see what looks like more.
It's some kind of crypt in there.
they
hundreds.
lock a crypt behind a steel door?
Wayla will turn around matter-of-factly and be like, grave robbers.
As you progress, a hallway reveals itself. There are no connecting doors in here, but it does go down to where you saw that vase earlier. You seem to have made a loop.
Is this a door or is it a vent?
That's
the
the
vent.
Okay.
That's the vent I was looking through and found the
Yeah,
graves.
yeah, okay. Well, because Neros had said steel door, so I was like, wait, did I miss
Yeah, the steel door was the locked one over there.
Oh, right, okay.
Wayla leads the group down to along the left wall, touching every part of the wall that she can, down to this door down here.
Okay, so you do. And this door is a wooden door, the same steel rivets as the others. What do you do?
She'll step back and look at Neros. If you want to take the lead, but be
Of course.
careful.
And he'll open the door.
It opens! And it reveals something odd. It is a very, very large room. Chairs all lined up. Figures sit in them, shadowy and vacant. They hold their face with their hands. They look gaunt and impossibly thin, rib cages jutting out, bones coming out of their flesh. They all sit facing towards the west at an altar. A basket full of something, and in the far left here, on the western end, etched in the wall with what look like claw marks, are the words, "She was our only hope." And before you have the chance to get used to this room, a handful of the figures stand up and they turn to face you. And so we begin combat.
Woo! I'm curious if these people look like the townsfolk.
It's a great question, isn't it? Let's move to a combat screen over. I have to make sure I have the right one.
Because if they don't, that's worse.
They don't.
That's worse.
Now, I need to pull the party in. It's actually a really fun button for this called Place Party that automatically slaps y'all out.
Yeah.
So, let's return
there's
to our.
two of me.
There's two of you?
There's two of me.
What?
There's only
Not on the main
one
screen,
on
there's
my
one.
screen. If you refresh, it'll probably be fine.
Okay, yeah, I have. Okay, I see.
Eros
Did
and
that not fix
Soren.
the problem?
There we go. Okay.
Combat. Just want to make sure that we follow the correct flow of combat here. So, the confirmation of factions. That's you and these. There are 5 of them, all standing up and beginning to approach you. Now is combat preparation. Does anyone have any combat prep moves that they would like to take?
Yes.
Yeah, you do now, don't you?
I mean, I had one before, but I definitely still have it.
Oh, right, beetleskin.
Yeah. Neros breathes deep and exhales, and his skin seems like it hardens a little bit, and he uses the beetle skin technique.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Anybody else have anything?
I wish.
Nope.
Sounding like a no then. So then, now we would. I need to have multiple tabs of this open, my goodness. Now is the monster knowledge check.
I'm good at these. This is
are
like
good
my
at
whole
these.
thing. Oh wait, should that be? Oh yeah, that's the right roll. 16.
Yes, it is. So you know that these are a creature known as a ghast. Ghasts are lost souls bound to shadow. They are old. The reason that ghasts were created is unknown, but these souls are bound to the sorry existence of nothingness. They are gaunt and composed entirely of shadows. They commonly carry or commonly travel in groups. But one thing that you do know for fact about them is that they are very, very weak to physical damage. Weapons of the material type work very, very well on them.
Wayla will call out. They're ghasts. Use physical attacks.
And then, now is when we roll initiative.
Yay!
Can I get your initiatives, please?
You can.
We're rocking a hot 9. I think they get to go first, and there's a problem I'm encountering. There's a problem I'm seeing here right now.
They actually do get to go first. Next, you do get to do your placement. If you want to stand on the front line next to Nero, Strebla, Wayla, Rena, if you want to readjust.
I do. I'm going to stay next to Strebla, or whoever's
Okay.
in the second half of the front line.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to be up on the front line. The reason for this is that in a skirmish, if you have double the number of people on the opposite side of the skirmish, you can walk through it without taking penalties. So Wayla being on the front line is the only thing keeping Rena from getting eaten. So Wayla steps up with her staff. She is mortified and petrified, but she understands the tactics at work here.
How bold of you.
Did I hear that in character?
No.
Okay, thank goodness.
That was me. So,
no, the bold's
the
my backup
ghasts
character.
get to go first. All of them rushing forward at you. I'm gonna need 2 evasion checks from Layla, 1 from Strebla, 2 from Neros.
Ooh, 7 and 9. I think they both
7
hit.
and 9. We'll find out.
It's total evasion, right?
Yep. Nero, Strebla, you are used to being on the front lines. The two of you dodge and weave through the claws of these ghasts very easily. Wayla, you're out of your element. And while this was a sound tactic, the one thing you maybe weren't as prepared for as you would have hoped was the oncoming claws that scrape and slash at you. I'm going to need you to take, and this is before defense, so I'll let you do the reduction of it, 4 damage, and then 7 damage.
Okay, so I'm going to take 5 total.
5 total, okay. As the ghasts swipe and scrape at you, they don't speak, but they sort of have these harsh whispers that come out of them as they make utterances. You kind of hear them like all around you, and you hear things, most of it's a jumbled mess, but you hear things like, "She was our only hope," or "There's no running away," as they harshly whisper at you. We then move to the party's initiative.
Yeah, sick. Wayla is gonna call out once again, physical attacks, and I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a super cool spell that I love, and I didn't get to cast last time.
Tell me about it.
So, actually, which spell? Hold on. Sorry. Yeah,
You're
this
fine.
one. This one. Wayla's gonna cast using meta magic targets to target everybody. Enchant weapon on the other 3 members of the party.
Okay.
This lasts for 3 minutes. This means your weapon is treated as a magic weapon, but it still does physical damage, and the damage it causes is increased by +1.
Fantastic.
I just need to do my power check.
Yeah, hit that.
Yeah, okay.
Spellcasting check.
Did not
10, solid,
fail.
You're good. And what else? What else do you do, party?
Wayla will stand
I'm
her
just gonna
ground.
shoot from here, so.
You will be shooting into a skirmish.
Unfortunately,
Well, do you
because
wanna
the other
fire
half of
them?
y'all's tactics is
You have
that.
a 5 and 8 chance in hitting one of them. Do you take the risk?
Do you want to let me and Neros attack first to see if we can thin out the numbers, maybe?
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah,
you
might be a
might
good
not
idea.
want that to happen. With all of them up here, there is more of a chance of Rena hitting one of them. Whereas
That's
if
true.
you want Rena to shoot first,
Okay.
if that's what Rena's going to do.
Yeah. Okay.
What did we decide on for the range of wolf's bite? Do I have to be right up in there, or is it like a little bit back?
Wolfsbite. I don't think you have to be right up in there, but I can double
It says
check.
range area 1, but in parentheses 10 meters.
10 meters.
Then if you are within 10 meters of them, you can target.
You're currently at 12.
But you could take a limited move, which allows you to move up to 3 to step forward, and then you could target one of them with Wolf's Bite.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will do that.
Okay,
then.
roll a spell
That's it.
casting check for me.
That is
Ooh.
physical damage.
Yep, that checks out because they do not get the chance to resist it. Now you have to roll to see what kind of power it is, yes? Or is it just damage outright?
I think it's just damage outright.
It's got its own little
It's-
table.
Yeah, it has its
yeah.
own table. I forget what it needs you to roll, but I'm double checking real quick. Just roll 2D for me.
Okay.
And I forgot to give Wayla some cool magic words for this, so I'll get it next time.
That is an 8. So it deals 3 plus magic power points.
Woo!
And
So
this is
6.
so 6, and this is really notable of physical damage. So this spell, as it collides with the gas, exploits their weakness to physical damage. And it doesn't look thrilled about that. As you sort of bring up your rifle and you shoot it, the spirit energy that manifests from it, not a bullet, but a ball of spirit energy that morphs into the howling, gnashing teeth of a wolf that collides with one of the ghasts. You hear whispers of panic and fear as it takes a healthy chunk of damage. Nero, Strebla!
I hit it with my sword!
Do you hit the one that was wolf's bitten?
Yes.
Okay, roll an accuracy check.
One-handed.
Let's see. That does not hit.
Wow, okay. That
you
is
don't
it.
have chain attack, do you?
I do not have chain attack.
Yeah,
no.
that is it. Strebla, what do you got?
I have chain attack. I'm gonna attack the first one. Attack the
You're
one
attacking
next-
the one that got. Yeah, roll damage for me. That's a big hit.
That's a big hit.
So, you exploit this thing's weakness, and your weapon is also enchanted. And so, as you bring up this kick, furious about how the goblins dodge these attacks, you are confident this is going to hit. And as your shin plate collides with the side of this ghast's face, you just carve through it, and the shadows that made it corporeal dissipate like dust into the wind as the ghast dies.
Hell yeah.
And then as the momentum
Chain
kind
attack does not let you attack another creature.
Does it not?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's got to be the same creature.
Right, okay.
And-
In that case,
Does that make this their turn?
I think that is their turn, yes.
Wayla, I need 2 evasion checks. Strebla and Neros, I need 1 each.
Yumby. This could be real bad for me.
Yes, it could.
8 and 10.
Okay. Neros, Strebla, again, these things are just not moving fast enough to hurt you. They just outright aren't. Wayla, your fear is growing. And the first one that swings at you does hit you, and you take 8 points of damage.
All right.
A hefty hit as this thing slams into you. But you squint and you look at the next one and you can see the attack coming this time and you dodge.
Whew, okay.
It is now the party's turn.
Wayla's gonna kind of look at the other two, and she'll hold up her staff in kind of both hands, and she's sort of starting to back down a little bit, looking a little fearful. The tactical mind is battling the panic bunny brain. I'm gonna take the withdraw major action, which gives me a -4 to my evasion for the turn.
Okay, understand. Okay, the rest of you.
Strebla's just going to shout to Wayla, "Don't worry, you're doing good. You're doing well. We have this in hand. We will take them down
No.
easily."
No.
Can't remember if I took the MP last time. I don't think I did, but I'm
Let's
gonna
just-
wolf bite again.
Sure, go for it. You target one of the ghasts, roll your spellcasting, and then a 2d for me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yay.
That
XP.
does roll on.
That is true that you-
Unfortunately,
Oh no,
I
you
don't think
on
that
the
it's
view.
only on skill checks. Sadly.
Damn it.
And
I
attacks,
know.
right? Yeah, just not damage rolls.
It does still hit. It still does the baseline effect of 2 through 6, which deals magic power points as physical damage. And so, as the one that you originally shot at fades away, you call upon the spirits around you as the barrel of the gun lights up with runes again. The wolf this time seems smaller and less vicious, but it still strikes at the same, exploiting the weakness of this ghast. Whoop, sorry. And dealing a chunky 5 damage. Because it would be magic power, which is 3, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then +2. I don't think the enchanted weapon would apply to this because it's a druid spell.
Yeah, it's
even though
only
we use the
weapons.
gun for it. Yeah. Okay. Strebla, Neros, get swinging!
Yeah, Nero's gonna take another swing at the one that just got hit with Wolf's Bite.
Understood. That is a big hit. Roll damage for me.
Big hit.
Oof. Neros, your blade comes across this thing and whiffs it into dust. It did not stand a chance, and it is as if your blade is cutting through water, as it vanishes into nothingness. 3 left.
I've cut through water before. It's very easy.
It is very easy.
Okay, Strebla is going to attack this one in front of me.
Hit me with that chain attack, because that does miss.
Chain attack.
Now that one
Hey,
hits.
nice hit.
The first one was a feint, obviously, as you, kick and miss, but then hop onto your other foot and then bring it around, dealing.
Hit.
And that's +2 +1. So that's a total of 12 damage.
Nice.
Now, this one makes a solid collision with the gas, but it does not seem to entirely kill it. It is very close to not being alive, but it manages to barely hold on. And with that, that is their turn. Wayla, I need an evasion check from you with the penalty.
Oh, yeah.
Strebla and Neros, I need one from each of you as well. Now,
I
Wayla, you
I
are
got a 6.
absolutely going to be hit here.
Yeah,
Do you
totally.
take any extra damage or no?
No, just a evasion
No.
penalty.
Okay. And Neros, you are actually also going to be hit. Strebla, you are on your game right now, and you dodge and weave through the attack again. Wayla, I need you to take 8 damage. And Neros, you're going to take 9 damage, which gets reduced to...
Nothing, because I'm currently at 11 total defense.
Holy cow!
Collides against you and utterly misses.
the look on Neuros's face as this claw just kind of grazes across his armor is... you know the end of Gurren Lagann where, like, Kamina shows up and, like, saves everyone from the dimensional trap or whatever?
Yeah, like the back of my hand, yes.
Yeah. When Simon, like, slugs that guy in the face that Kamina makes, that is the face that Neros is making right now. Just a big, staring down at this gassed grin, like, oh.
Now, you're confident and proud and happy about this, but you make eye contact with the ghast in this moment, and it seems sad and mournful. There is no honor in fighting this thing. It is a pathetic, scared, and sad creature. But it is attacking you, so the honor in killing it is still absolutely there. As we move to the party's turn, Wayla, you are now free to leave the skirmish.
Yay! Okay, Wayla's gonna limited move back 3 meters. Meta magic targeting myself and Neros, and I'm gonna cast Earth Heal.
Earth Heal.
She plants her staff again, calls to the gentle dreamer, speaks fluidly and cleanly with no stutter, and heals some amount of hit points. I also got to do the caster check. Boop, boop. Yay! Okay.
Yeah, solid.
Can I? Oh, my pop-up is over here. I see.
Mm-hmm.
+5. Doesn't crit on anything. All right. Nero's heal 7. I also heal 7.
Yeah, you also heal 7. Fantastic.
Kind of that gentle, sort of slightly spooky green light seeps up through the floor again, sort of encircling.
Rest of the party. What's your move?
Same as before.
A very gentle reminder that you could potentially face another combat. Mana reserves might be important, but these things in front of you are dangerous, and Wolf's Bite is guaranteed to hit. Roll your 2d. Let's see what kind of damage it deals.
Actually, yeah, no, because the skirmish is smaller now, and Wayla's not in it. I will not do that, actually.
Oh, are we gonna risk the shot?
Yeah.
I mean, if it hits Neros, it's not gonna do any damage.
I will roll a d5, and a 1 hits Strebla, a 2 hits Neros, a 3 hits the one that's already hit, and 4 and 5 will be the others.
Gesundheit.
Slash roll 1d5. That is the one that's already hurt.
Holy
Let's
cow!
go. Roll that damage for me. So, Rena, you sort of like pivot, and instead of a druid spell, you reach in and you grab a bullet, you slot it right in, and then the runes change. Every time you cast a spell, the runes on your implement change, and this is the artificer side of your gun as you cast the magic that sends this bullet flying through. Your aim is perfect. You remember your mentor being shocked as to the perfection of your aim, and here is the manifestation of it as this bullet whizzes past your friends through the 2 ghasts that it doesn't want to hit and connects with the target. As the bullet slams into it, it flies back briefly and momentarily, its arms outstretched, and it freezes in place as it turns to dust and slowly drifts away.
Nice shot.
Neros! Strebla! What do you got?
Oh yeah, let's take a big swing.
4th verse, same as the first. Big hit, roll the damage. 11 damage, +1/+2. Neros, this is a ghast that has been unhit, and you lunge forward, both hands on your sword, thrusting it through as it just vanishes utterly. There's no slow fading away. This one just into dust. 1 left. Strebla.
Strebla's gonna stamp his foot onto the floor and bring up for another kick. And
do it.
Mana Strike.
Does that add a bonus to hit or no?
To damage.
To damage? Unfortunately, it misses.
Okay.
That's the opposite of what I said.
And keeping the momentum up, I'll follow it up with a regular attack.
And that does hit. The Mana
hit.
Strike might miss as you bring your foot up, but as the ghast had to sort of weave out of the way and move to your left, your leg that is now above it, you bring it down on top of its head, dealing a crit damage! Hit the reroll button for me.
Oh shit, our first crit, let's go!
Wow!
Holy
a total
cow.
of 18 plus 1 plus 2. So 21 damage as you bring your heel down onto this thing's head. It just puffs away like dust in the wind. It is gone. As the party successfully survives the combat, and we transition back to a now empty weird altar room. There's piles of dust on the ground, but that's it.
Wayla's sort of leaning on her staff, looking a little woozy, shakes her head. You said that some of the specters got up. Are
The
there
ones
others
that
remaining? Or?
didn't get up sort of look behind them slowly and vanish.
Wayla's gonna look at the rest of the group. Some kind of church to whoever she is.
There seems to be a basket with something in it at the end of the room, sort of like a makeshift altar. You would have to approach to see what it is, and then again on the wall it says she was our only hope.
Curiosity kills cats, not rabbits.
Yeah,
And I'm potentially, I don't know what Rena is, but I might be the only person in the party who isn't a cat.
You find a bushel of rotten apples.
Huh?
Yep.
An old offering, maybe? I'll use my staff to like tip the bin over.
Rotten apples spill out over the floor. They slosh and it smells like rotting fruit. No bugs, but gross. There is nothing none at all.
Say no bugs?
No bugs. You think about it, Wayla.
weird.
You haven't seen any bugs since you stepped in here.
Strange.
Well, yeah, they're all in the fields.
They're all in the fields. That took me a second. The bugs in my fields. You think it was them?
These are bugs. Do we want to check all these chairs?
You can. I'm not going to make you roll a search check for it. You look around the room and you look at the chairs. They are near identical. They're like white marble chairs. They don't have any back or anything. And they're a little dusty.
Where would they get the apples for the offering? The fruits from the dreams. The fruits from the dreams. You said they were fruits. It didn't specifically describe what kind of fruit they looked like. Was it various fruits or?
It sort of shifted and moved around between them.
Like dreaming of a fruit, but not a fruit in particular.
It was, yeah, essentially.
Okay.
You did see her try to pick some, but you couldn't make out what happened. You did note that they stopped their glowing, scintillating, moving around, prism-like behavior when they were plucked. But you couldn't quite see what it was. With the gift of hindsight, maybe they were rotten apples? You would have to see it again to be sure, though.
Yeah, Wayla's... She's kind of stroking her chin, like forming a thought, but she doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. Also, I can shift us back to the prior music for the dungeon.
Do you think this person in the dreams, the lady, is taking something from the dreamers when she takes the fruit? And that's why they end up like this.
I mean, she was asking, did she
Makes
ask
sense.
any of you in the dream if you wanted anything? Because that's what she said to me.
She nods.
Maybe she's giving something to them and taking in return? Perhaps?
But one farmer seemed very eager to fall asleep again.
Do you think Lord Ormond wanted a dungeon?
Well, I can say he probably didn't want to be a skeleton. And I think that's
these
important to
people
note.
Didn't want to be guests either.
Mhm.
Come.
Maybe he got his dungeon, but it took this long for someone else to find it, and it's keeping him alive somehow? But
I
as a
assume the dungeon
skeleton-
is his. Yeah, the dungeon is his price.
He has a big title. She's gonna smile at Neros. Like you. You know about titles.
I do. The more of them you have, the greater the deeds you've accomplished.
And the greater prestige we'll get for taking it from him.
Graven son of ash and bone, horrid beast of the west. Does that mean anything to you, Neros?
It does
I don't think you want that one.
Okay, it does not.
Well, you're
I mean, the village is to
friendly
the west.
beast of the north.
I can be the beast of anything, anywhere. I just need the appropriate title and deed to go with it.
She'll turn around and smile. I think you're the friendliest beast I've met in the north. That's a deed. I'm a sage. I can bestow a title.
Neros has the biggest grin across his face.
Then I name you Neros, friendly beast of the north. Now you'll be stronger when we face Ormond.
Okay, so Neros, mighty stalwart shield of Green Meadows, friendly beast of the north. Neros, mighty stalwart shield.
Scribbler's just gonna kind of nudge Neros. You got all that straight for when we find the Bone Man? You're gonna
I'll
have to
have it
shout it
down.
at him.
I'll memorize it, don't you worry.
I say that before every one of my streams, buddy. I know what you're going through.
As you memorize the words Neros, there are 4 rooms as yet unopened. 1 towards the door, and then 2 in the hallway immediately to the west, and 1 up to the northern end of this big, large rectangle of stone. Where do you go?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
This big vase in front of me, is it as tall as I am, like it looks like it is on the map?
It's your habit, so yes.
Touching my hand to the wall, then I cannot walk past this vase.
Correct.
Fuck. Layla is going to try to push it out of the way without losing contact with the left wall.
I want you to roll for me. Let's say, I want to say a movement check.
Oh, that's generous.
People's just gonna kind of look out from behind Neros and just like, do you need a hand with that, or?
Before you get the answer, the vase has shifted over just enough that Wayla can scoot past it.
Oh, yay!
Nero, Streebla, you can step over this thing. Rena, there's enough room for you to scoot by it easily.
I'm gonna lift it.
Okay, yeah, you lift it.
I've been
It's a
checking under
jar.
everything. No reason to stop
There's-
now.
It's got the same kind of markings that the other ones did. Nothing really special. Seems pretty mundane.
Neros will take
Fair
a just quick peek inside of it, just kind of look over as he walks past it.
It's empty. Dust. And not like dead gas dust, like dust.
No, just like has been sitting here untended for a long time. Okay.
Yeah. That good old dungeon dust, the double Ds, as it were.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
There's a
I have
door.
I have some experience with that.
I bet you do. There's a door.
Friendly beast of the north.
Not very friendly to doors, I can tell you that much.
Can we crown him the door kicker as well?
Slayer of doors.
Do you open the door?
Doors.
Yes.
Yeah, it swings
Demolisher of
right
doors.
open. Nice and simple. And you see before you a large room with 4 dragon statues. There's no ambiguity as to what they are, and in the center, a very, 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 very large pile of ash, as if something has been burned here. And looking on because the door's swings out to you, and there's an inscription on the door that says, "There is nothing in here, don't go in."
Huh.
Tribula's kind of trying to see around near us, like, what's in there? I can't see.
I'll describe it. 4 dragon statues and a pile of ash.
Huh.
Wayla will look into the room. Can I get an observation to see if I see anything resembling a button in this room?
You can take 10 minutes and search it.
Better idea.
Because by default, you do not see it.
Better idea. Wayla is going to reach into her pack.
Okay.
And she will pull out a clumsily stitched together doll. A little poppet. A little, straw stuffed dummy with spiky blue hair, a really goofy smile, and a sword and shield and a white cape. This is the image of the chosen hero, Brandley. This is a figure of, I would say, mythic but lowercase m importance. And she's going to set it on the ground, and she's going to pull out a little piece of chalk and draw a little circle around it, place her hands on the edge of the circle, and she's going to whisper. Fabled spirits come to me. Animate this doll to do my bidding. And I'm going to cast Command Doll, which is a spiritualism spell, level 2, and it animates this doll for me.
Okay.
It is not intelligent. It can only follow extremely simple instructions.
Okay.
It can execute standing or repeated orders.
How much health points does it have?
1, and it has a defensive 0.
Okay. Go ahead.
Those rules are not in the book. Those are clarified by the official developers. I saw it in a Discord post on the Fanlation Discord.
I understand. What do you have it do?
Okay, Brandley, go and move some of that ash out of the way as quickly as you can. And she'll give it a little nudge towards the door.
Oh.
Brandley salutes you. And it...
I have a curiosity too, because this is a 2-part. Is my little commanded doll showing more agency or personality than I am expecting in this moment?
No.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Wayla looks kind of at Rena and at Popo.
And Popo is actually looking directly at you when you look at Popo.
Rena, just kind of looks at him and looks at you and just goes, "He's different."
Can I do this? Oh, I can't put it on the map. Boo.
It's true.
Well,
I have
don't worry. Because as Brandley waddles forward and pokes the ash, there is a sound, a significant as you hear the stone jaws of these dragons open up and a burst of flame so hot that Neros, your armor burns to the touch just standing in the doorway. This is fire that would kill anybody who walked into it near certainly. I'll just roll the damage a lot more than 1.
Are you sure? I mean, you could roll low.
Brandley becomes Burntly and dies. To join the pile of ash. Wayla, you no longer have that doll.
Wayla sort of blinks and then nods. Understood. Good data. And she looks a little bummed, but she'll persevere.
Popo is across the hallway, he is not even. No, he has zero interest in following anybody or anything into that room.
Yeah, you just sort of like look over Rena, and Popo is like over here, just like walking away. He's just
He's
nope,
like, absolutely
nope,
not.
Nope. And he returns if it seems like you're not going to send him in there, but he certainly has a moment of, oh no.
I would never send him in there.
And he comes back to you.
Let's
his entire thing is not my flowers.
He has two now. A lily and a
Yeah.
daisy. So did you say
He doesn't
close
wanna
the door?
lose him.
Yeah, Wayla will
Yeah.
like reach in like with her staff and like hook the door and like pull it closed.
Yeah, you close the door.
I get the distinct impression there's a button in there, but it could
Three
be one of
doors
those that you're
to
supposed to
check.
think.
If there's a button there, we won't push it.
Well, there's a hallway here. You look down the hallway.
Mhm.
Seems like a dead end.
Well, touching the left wall, same as before.
It's a dead end.
And Wayla will walk all the way back out to the main hall
Mm-hmm.
and then circle fully back around to where she first touched the left wall.
Mm-hmm. And so you have.
She breathes a sigh of extreme relief and then looks up with a smile on her face and light in her eyes and says, "Okay, let's start exploring."
What?
There are 1, 2, 3 doors as of yet left unexplored.
Well, we can't be bereft having not gone left, so right is
Fair.
right.
I
Popo glares
trust
at you.
you, Neros. Let's take the lead.
Well, he'll head back down the hallway to this door here.
Mm-hmm. It actually is slightly ajar.
Mostly a door.
Yeah,
Popo glares at me.
mostly a door, slightly ajar.
In the dragon room with her.
In the dragon
Yeah.
room with her.
Do you open it?
Cautiously, because he doesn't recall if anyone has touched this door on their.
No one has
their-
touched this door.
Yeah, very cautiously he will open the door.
It is a room full of broken stone implements and what looks like a long dead, long broken forge in the corner. Something was made here once upon a time, but it has been far too long for it to be operational or salvageable in any way.
Poke around, start kind of looking under things for
You want to do a full search?
Yeah, Wayla will rock a full search too.
Yeah.
Is there
Yeah.
a thing where you can help and have it go faster, or just have it?
Everyone
better?
can just do the check. Unfortunately, I don't think there's an assist to make it go faster.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
is
pretty much
something that
it's
we might
splitting the burden is
change a
kind of
little
the vibe.
later on. But because I
For
could
now,
see like reducing
yeah.
the time with the full party, but
There might be a rule we haven't uncovered yet.
There might be. Streeblood, were you going to roll this as well or no?
Yeah. Sorry.
I got a roaring 13.
Mm-hmm.
I
You will
got
thoroughly investigate this room and you find broken stone. That's it. There is nothing noteworthy in here.
Well, no button-shaped buttons.
Would
Okay.
appear not.
Fortunately.
So that leaves only 2 places? We really cut it down to the wire here.
Well, since we're here, and he'll point down this hallway to the door on the right.
Do you open it?
Yes.
It opens, nice and simple. And there is a room with a writing desk, a quill with ink in the corner. It looks like some bread loaves, which is weird.
More than a little strange. Is this Tavel's room? Do the bread loaves have a little kobold face pressed into them?
They don't,
Okay.
but upon inspection, they don't look like they're bread loaves made of bread. They look like they're bread loaves made of leather?
Huh?
Yeah, you pick it up and look at it, it's got like a tough leathery exterior, and like, it looks like old aged leather that was crafted into bread. A little etching on the basket says refreshments with a little doodle of a skeleton on it.
Huh.
Do you look at the paper?
Yeah, no, that's Wayla was, her first step was to go to the
there's
paper.
a piece of paper that says, and it's written in a sort of way that it looks like a child has written it, but it says, "Welcome to my dungeon. If you wish to fight, you must sign your name here. Thank you." And there are a bunch of little entries where someone could sign their name.
She'll look at Rena and be like, how much magic do you still have?
Not just a ton, but
I'm
I had
also
an idea of my own.
Tapped. Oh, yeah. She'll watch you.
Yeah, before we write anything, we should, So you know how when you meet someone, and you sit down and get to know them, it's called breaking bread?
Yeah, yeah.
I think we should break this bread. Not eat it. It looks really gross. But I think we
Okay.
should be breaking this bread.
So you crack it open,
Yep.
a button falls out.
Like a pressable button?
Yeah, straight up. And like, it looks just like a button that would be embedded into a wall as it free falls down, but when it hits the ground, it sort of like morphs into the stone and becomes a pressable button.
She's gonna let Popo press it.
Popo like jumps off of your shoulder and does a little flip and just poo-poo as it connects with the button, and you hear those same loud church bells.
Weird.
Wayla, you look back at the paper and it just says, you could have just signed your name.
Wayla's gonna take the quill, and she's gonna write no.
No.
And the text sort of fades away and just turns into an angry looking skeleton. And since it's like a crude doodle of a skeleton, it just looks like a skeleton, but then angry eyebrows get drawn over the eyes so that you know it's mad at you.
I think you upset the drawing there, Wayla.
Don't sign your name to anything you haven't been
Wayla
disclosed about.
is going to write who is she on the paper.
Ooh. And
It's a great picture of Grim.
That is an incredible
page?
skeleton, Dolly.
the page.
Oh, that's me.
That's not me. Yeah, that's for
Oh,
you to say. Thank you.
Ryuzen, it's an incredible skeleton.
All of the text fades away, including the no, the question, all of it fades away. And you wait for seconds. And it says, and it returns, the most terrifying thing I've ever known.
Ask
Wait.
it where the third button is. When you're done.
Yeah, sure, why not? Wait, a little shrug. Where's the third button?
East.
Thanks.
Damn it, everything's east.
You're welcome.
Whole fucking place is east.
It says, you're welcome. I mean,
I mean,
not
shit.
east. And then the page like combusts in your hand. It just
I like this
vanishes.
I was
skeleton.
gonna
I like the
write
stupid,
that he
sexy skeleton.
looks cool.
The writing on the wall pops up and says thanks.
Wayla is taking notes on the physics of this dungeon the whole time. She is like
It is
calculating some
unlike
kind of master
anything.
plan.
This is bizarre. You've read about things like void tears or minor abysses, and even for those, this is bizarre.
Wayla will step out.
You know, we'll go outside and use.
There is
use
one
some...
room left to the east on the other side of the hallway.
I'm gonna use some of my druidic silliness to just form these vines into a heart.
They do so. Easy.
That's sweet.
Just cuz.
There is one more place left, and it is right here.
Correct.
It is.
Let's go.
So yeah, Wayla, now freed from her obsessive compulsive disorder, wanders casually, not touching the wall.
Is one truly free?
Neros, you open the door, yes?
Yes.
It does open, nice and simple, to reveal a room with a crystal ball in it and a little skeleton sitting behind it. The skeleton is like alive and animated, as much as a skeleton could be. And it's sort of just like gesticulating at you. It's not talking, it's a different skeleton.
Stribble, get off me.
And it sort of moves around. In the northeast corner of the room is a bunch of like large scrolls. And to the west is a bunch of drinks, like wine bottles with some wine glasses laid out, and a sign above it that says refreshments. Not refreshments, refreshments.
Hey, Wayla, can you write an R in there?
She'll shake her head. I don't want to insult our host.
The skeleton nods. Like, yeah.
I just assumed it was a test.
The skeleton nods, Wayla's eyes widen, and she starts writing furiously.
Neros will look at the bottles of wine, just seeing if there's a particular like maker or like vintage on it.
There's almost no writing on them whatsoever. In fact, by almost, I mean there is no writing on them whatsoever.
Like a child designed a bottle of wine in a drawing.
Wayla, you're looking at these scrolls.
Yeah, I'm curious what the situation is with those scrolls.
One of them's like half unfurled. Do you open it up?
I'll unfurl the hell out of it.
It's empty. There's nothing on it.
Are they all empty? I'll start going through them.
Yep, every single one of them. Big sheets of paper, bound up like scrolls with nothing on them.
Yeah. This is... It's a
See if
game
there's-
for someone.
See if we can continue writing to our friend on them. He may have burned the other paper, but there's lots more here.
Maybe. I don't want to invite too much attention.
I mean, nothing beats the amount of attention we got when we got here.
Neros, do you
Yes.
do anything with the wine?
No, but he does turn to the skeleton sitting behind the table with the crystal ball, and he will ask very loudly, "Well met! What's your deal?"
The skeleton looks to the crystal ball, and then back at you, and then back at the crystal ball, then at Wayla, then back to the crystal ball, then you, and it shrugs.
That's the equivalent of, and who the fuck are you supposed to be? Like, jeez.
Well, do you use that for divination?
It shakes its head no, but it has a bit of like shame on its unreadable skeleton face. Like it wants to, but it can't.
Well, it's not that hard.
It tilts its head.
Well, I've seen people do it. Wayla, with the confidence
It sort
of
of
someone
like
who has never tried before.
gesticulates to the orb, like, okay, then show me.
Yeah, Wayla, with the confidence of someone who has never tried before, is going to place her hands on either side of the orb, kind of rub over it, and try to mimic what her siblings who cast this kind of magic did.
And the skeleton sort of like throws its hands up in the air and like grabs the back of its head, and it's just like it's being like mind blown, but just completely silently. And all the bottles of wine just explode, and a button falls out of one of them and lands on the table.
Oh, I get to press this one. And Neros presses it.
And the church bells ring out once again. The skeleton claps, and it's just sort of like the clattering of bones.
I'm extremely offended that worked. Come on.
The skeleton nods, and it sort of seems like it's saying, "Me too." You hear a great door opening somewhere. The big door seems to be open.
Well,
Nothing left but to go.
Thanks, refreshment skeleton.
It gives you a thumbs up and the closest equivalent it can to a smile.
Which is always what it's doing.
Yep.
Probably just kind of opening its mouth slightly.
Yep.
Shreebler will give it a thumbs up as he walks out and just say, with enough practice, you'll probably get it. Don't give up, skeleton. And leaves the room.
Aw, what a good guy.
It looks at its orbs, and it begins to mimic the movements that Wayla did, hopefully learning a new skill.
Aw.
There is a door in front of you, a large one that is opened, and it exits into a large hallway. Do you go?
Nothing has ever felt more like a boss fight to me.
Well, I certainly hope so.
You know, the leader of a faction. Like in the stories.
I assume he's in charge here. That would make him the boss, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He is
You
the
know, the-
Lord.
The biggest one tends to be the boss.
You
Guess that's
wander into this hallway. And as you go, you can see out of these windows, these little like pillar slats in the wall. And light peeks through. It's like a dull gray light, but you see beneath you a city. A large city. No lights or anything, but it's big. It's made of stone. It looks similar in architecture to the house that you saw in the center of that crater. It spills out in front of you, impossibly, bizarrely. This is not a city that any of you know. It sprawls out. And the hallway opens up into a large room where you see that same skeleton as before, but this time in armor. And it looks back to you. There are flames coming out of the armor around its skull. And it looks at you.
So, you bested my dungeon. Why are you here?
Wayla is gonna give everybody else a chance to talk first.
I am Neros, the mighty stalwart shield of Green Meadow, friendly beast of the north.
Yes.
And I will let this one speak for me. And he steps aside and lets Wayla talk.
Wayla is like staring at Neros with like stars in her eyes, and he steps to the side, and she's like, "What?" She'll step up.
Sage, you declare yourself, your intentions.
She'll step forward. She'll give a fist across the chest, and then she'll curtsy, and she'll say, Lord Ormond, I am Wayla Sani of the Humming Hall, and we're here to claim the Talon of the Abyss.
This skull gesticulates, like it moves. It raises its own eyebrows. The flames dim.
You know of it.
Immensely.
You seek her.
She nods again. We will not fall to her tricks.
Tricks. She was our only hope. If you wish, you may try to save her, but you will find no tricks. None of her making.
And he motions to a door that he stands in front of, another grand door, bigger than the bar store that you entered.
Upon my death, this opens. I do not know what lies on the other side, but if you wish to find her, you will have to make your ascent. Are you capable?
Wayla looks at the group. She's looking a little woozy herself, but she clearly doesn't want to go to sleep.
We're as capable as we're gonna be. Unless
They're
we want to
more than
risk
up to
a
the
nap.
task of opening a door, skeleton.
Ha!
And the room, it swirls around him, and he sort of just snaps his fingers as three shadowy ghasts manifest in front of him.
Very well. We begin the Battle of Gods!
As combat begins. Allow me
Nope.
one moment.
Yeah.
I don't know what lies on that side of the door, but let's hope he isn't what lies on this side.
Also, we do have
Rude!
we have a time check. We got 8 minutes left in our slot, so
I was going to ask if we could go a little past or if that is off the table.
I'm available.
Works for me. Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. We will go quickly through this combat if we can.
I mean, combat flies
Combat
in
is,
Sword World.
is not a
It
slog
does.
in this system.
Yeah.
This-
so.
We're not looking at like a 2-hour D&D boss fight.
Yeah.
They really
no, this
don't
is
want me to
fine.
have Kadelka music in this at all. Silly. What about this? Will this work?
I will destroy this skeleton quickly.
I hope this works. Let's find out if this works.
Wayla will address the group as the ghasts are forming. I have very little healing left. Be careful.
There we go. Okay. I will set the map here. Summon the party. Ta-da! 3 ghasts and 1 skeleton lord. Let's begin. We start first with the confirmation of actions, already done. We move next to combat prep. Any combat prep from any of you, please move to before 0, -3.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Combat
I
prep.
will use beetle skin once more.
As you do. As you do.
As we do.
I can't do anything pre-combat.
You already know the weakness of gas. Roll a monster knowledge check on Ormond.
Yeah, for this big old fella. 11?
He is a skeleton. But he's not a normal skeleton necessarily. He seems to be special. There is some form of magic that is maintaining this little guy. He's stronger than the average skeleton, but you do know that recovery damage would be a pretty big weakness for him. So healing magic would hurt him.
Fair enough.
That's monster knowledge. Next is initiative.
There we go. I was going to comment.
Initiative.
It takes so long to load.
Why am I always highest on initiative?
You
Oh,
are.
because I have the scout.
I was gonna say, don't you have a bonus to it?
I do. Unfortunately, it's a 9, so
the enemy goes first.
Feels like it's that kind of day.
Mm-hmm. The ghasts are all going to rush for. Oh wait, sorry. Positioning. Position yourselves where you would like, if you have not already.
I am where I'm meant to be.
Perfect. Okay. Now the ghasts are going to rush forward. Strebla, I need 2 evasion checks. Neros, I need 1.
So,
Okay. Swing, swing, swing. All of them miss. You nimbly and deftly dodge. The Skeleton Lord Ormond.
That's the guy.
Your blades are weak! May they fall upon the shadows, dull and weakened.
As he casts Dull Weapon
Ooh.
on Strebla and Neros.
Juicy.
Gonna do that.
I need the both of you. They would roll willpower, yes? Yes.
Yeah.
Roll willpower for me.
Where's willpower?
Bottom right, second page.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeesh.
The both of you fail. As
can't
your
dispel.
weapons are dulled. And so your physical damage is reduced by 4.
Yep.
Youch. You know
I
who
was
can
planning on doing
cast
that.
Dispel?
I have
A
that
level
chamber
2
to use
sorcerer
on
gets
him.
Dispel magic.
Uh-huh.
Oh. They sure do. They
You
sure
sure
do.
do, Strebla.
They sure do. If only we had one of those in the party, huh?
It is y'all's initiative.
Oh my god.
Wayla literally does not have anything she can do if she's going to save her magic for healing. So she is just going to stand.
Hold action.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, Wayla will take a minute to coordinate. Potions. Who has potions? Life grass, mana grass.
Neros has life grass.
None.
4 of them.
Strebla got anything?
I apparently don't know.
Okay. She'll nod. That's that.
Strebla,
Has
Neros, Rena. Rena, you have a clear shot to the Skeleton Lord.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing.
And then go ahead, 1 MP if you're using your bullet, and fire away.
I don't think there's anything I can do that's not MP costing.
Correct. That's a big hit, though. A solid 8 damage as the runes on the barrel of your gun light up, thunk, and a loud shot echoes through the halls of this room as the Skeleton Lord takes a solid hit through the armor, which it punches through, and he goes, "Ow!" As 8 damage is reduced by an amount. Okay.
I respect it. It hurts to get shot.
It does! Ouch!
People die when they are killed.
Strebla, Neros, hit me with what you got.
Strebla, go for it.
Yep. Okay. Strebla's gonna kind of feel his shin guards get hit by that magic, and just kind of scowl and go, no, we are doing this properly, and cast Dispel Magic on myself.
Whoa.
Okay. Now. I mean, yeah, that's roll a spellcasting check just in case it fails.
Yep. Is that power scores,
So,
magic power?
With
Yeah.
Dispel Magic, I believe you are rolling against the original power check, the casting check that was used to cast the spell.
I don't
Yeah.
know that that's true. The
it
resistance
says-
is negates, so they
it
would
says-
they would have a chance to. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it says removes one effect of magic if your spellcasting success value for this spell is greater than the target spell's spellcasting value.
Go
What do I
ahead. Roll a spellcasting check. And that's going to be opposed to his. He is a boss, so he actually gets to roll it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah,
Either
it's
really
fine.
good or really bad.
He nat one.
Oh,
He gains 50 experience points.
nice.
I will be stronger next time.
As the
can
spell
use
is
them
dispelled on you.
in
It is
hell.
still on Neros. But Neros, you still have an action.
Cool. Seeing that his sword has dulled considerably, I've always wanted to try this! And he takes the shield and kind of clips it to behind him on his belt. And he two-hands his longsword
Ooh.
and swings at the ghast nearest to him.
Okay. Oh, big hit.
Ooh, big hit.
So damage
Yeah.
-4. Okay. But since this is a ghast, it is a +2 as well. So it's +2 -4. So that comes out to 7 damage.
Yes.
As despite the dullness of your blade, you still manage to carve into this ghast, significantly weakening it. Significantly weakening it. Oh, no, go back. Yeah, good. No, go back. Thank
Whoa,
you.
we didn't see anything. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, there's nothing under there. I definitely didn't take 2 sprites to make a new boss monster. Definitely not.
What are you talking about?
Anyways, you carve into it. It's still up, but you do significantly hurt it. It is now their turn. Neros, I want 2 evasions, and Striebla, I want 1.
Yeah. Ooh.
Neros, you have been on point. I do not. The only damage you have taken is a stubbed toe. As these gas attacks just absolutely fail to find purchase.
The only damage is the damage he's done to himself.
Striebla, however, I'm gonna need you to take 9 damage.
9. Okay.
Woof.
Ouch.
Okay.
As the gas claws find purchase and wound you significantly.
I mean, I've been dodging all day. It makes sense.
You
Cool.
have been. The exhaustion is finally catching up to you. Now, Ormond is going to cast another spell. This one, Wayla.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to roll willpower as an energy bolt manifests from the flames in the armor as it crawls down through it, visibly showing and lighting through the cracks of the armor as it bursts through his hands and he casts energy bolt at you.
Damn, energy bolting. I got a 14 on that.
Now you will only take half damage.
Lucky.
Power table, power 10 plus magic power. I need you to take 8 damage.
Yeesh.
Ooh. 8 energy damage specifically.
And I do not believe I get defense on this.
I don't think you do.
Wayla takes the hit, staggers back, barely holding herself up on her staff. She shakes her head.
Leader you are.
I think her eyes are like darting around and she's like trying to find words.
Well, now would be the time as it is your turn. Oh, there's an ad break.
We'll wait 3 minutes then.
Okay.
That sounds good. Oh, I'll stretch. Now's a good time for a stretch.
Now's a good time for a stretch.
Very good time for a stretch.
Can I survive another one of those? Maybe, probably
Maybe.
not. Danger.
Danger.
Do you count
Isn't
as
it
in the
fun?
skirmish where you are?
No, I don't. I have.
There is not enough figures in it for it to expand to that radius.
Yeah.
If there were more, it could.
Yeah. I think I have enough MP left to cast 2 spells. One of them a healing spell, and one of them a buff spell. And I could, because my buff I can throw on Neros is 2, and a healing spell is 3 for me. But my heals are very weak compared to something like a priest, so probably just healing myself is just gonna forestall the inevitable. So I think I'm gonna buff Neros, because my buffs don't go away if I go unconscious.
Okay.
And I think tactically that is the right move. So when we're back from ads, I'll have a response for him.
Is it a thing that you can, to be able to shield other party members or anything?
There's a feat called
I think with
cover.
a combat feat, yeah.
It's cool.
It's a cool feat too. Yeah,
it's a very cool
I love
feat.
But it
can be
works like
declared
I
during
want it
combat prep.
to. I feel like every D&D option for that sort of thing never works like I want it to.
Yeah,
No.
that's why I like Sword World so much, because they all work the way I want them to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Sentinel sounds cool, but it's so limited in use.
The skeletons and the ghasts stand ominously. Again, shout out to Kadelka for incredible music.
For real. I'm really vibing on this track here.
Mm-hmm. I finally found a version that Watch Together would actually play.
It's so weird that it wouldn't.
I'd never seen it like that before.
Refreshment skeleton for president.
I love refreshment skeleton.
Refreshment skeleton for president.
Well, at least we have a good raid message.
True.
Yeah, no, I already typed it out. When the time comes.
Bring in the refreshments.
Refreshment skeleton for president.
Well,
I love that little friend.
Oh, I do too. I do too. How long we got for ads?
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Then, as that comes to a close, and I talk for 5 more seconds.
Ad break ended. Your community is
Party!
back.
You have your turn.
So he says, some leader you turned out to be, I think is something like that. I think Layla will boil over at this point. She has been frustrated and insulted and angry this entire time, and she's just gonna scream, "Stop playing games with us!" And she is going to slam her staff down, and she's going to put her hand on Neros' back, and she is going to say, "Sharpen his blade and sate his bloodthirst." I'm going to cast Enchant Weapon on Neros.
Let's go.
Become unfriendly.
Become the terrifying beast of the north.
No, she's casting spells. She doesn't have to stutter.
True.
Yeah, Enchant Weapon.
That's a +2 to damage?
It's just +1, but it does also count as magic in case there's anything that's resistant.
Noted. So, then, you're only at a -1 if you hit a gas now, Neros.
But Strabla has an action.
Yeah. Strabla's gonna see Whaler do that and go, let me see that for a second, and place his hand on Neros' sword and cast Dispel Magic.
Roll that spellcasting check.
Come on, baby. No!
Oh!
Scott!
I see you too can fail sometimes. It happens to the best of us.
Does it though? Oh.
That's alright.
Gain 50 experience points.
I don't want them. Okay, that's me, I think.
That is you, unfortunately. Neros, your sword does not want to be sharpened again, but you are still capable. And Rena, you also have a gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him again.
You shoot him again! That, I think, isn't going to hit, but I'm gonna double check. That is not going to hit. He actually, he dodges it.
Dolly, your voices
Please
just go
silence
so
this man.
hard.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I guess still two-handing. Neros is just gonna bring his sword above his head and bring it down on the ghast in front of him.
By all means.
see. Big hit. Despite everything, despite a dull weapon, despite the difficulties, despite everything, it's still your longsword. And you do absolutely carve this ghast up. The enchantment that Wayla placed upon your weapon, leaving behind a wistful trail of energy. And that energy spreads throughout the ghast and is the one damage required to actually finish it off.
Let's
go!
Nice! Let's go!
That's the Sword World version of the bless hit in D&D.
Literally. Literally.
Oh, that feels awesome.
That is everybody. That means it's their turn again. Neros and Strebla, I need evasions from both of you. Strebla, you get hit.
Again.
These ghasts are quicker, or maybe you're tired. Those fights that you did never lasted that long, and you've been exhausted. You've been down here for well over an hour with a strenuous fight already involved, and now a skeleton lord mocking you. This does make contact. You take, not too bad, 5 damage.
Is that 3 damage with my defense?
I will always say before defense.
Okay.
Yeah. To make things simpler. Now, Neros, again, you just can't be hit. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
I don't either.
This is the opposite of Grimble. It's terrifying to me. What is he going to do?
It is a
I think
major action to hand an item to another person, incidentally, and they have to spend a minor to
unfortunately.
receive it. So I cannot
Correct.
just take your life grass, buddy.
Nope. Now, he is going, the flames rise up again as he prepares another magic bolt, or an energy bolt. Rena, I want a willpower from you.
A what? I'm sorry?
Willpower, it's on the second page towards the bottom. It's he's casting energy bolt at you.
There it is. Ugh.
You are going to take full damage from this. And
Yeehaw.
he deals... He deals 10 damage to you.
That is
as-
exactly my HP.
Whoa!
We have a problem then.
We do.
The minute
We
you
do.
reach 0 hit points, you have to make a death saving throw. You have to make a death check. That is a fortitude check. The difficulty of this is the negative value of your hit points, so it's 0. But
You just need to not roll nat 1.
you fail on double nat ones.
Oh man, I'm about to roll them.
No, you're not. Okay.
It's so scary!
Okay.
It's
Rena-
scarier than I thought it was gonna be.
You are stable.
At 0 still?
At 0, yes.
Okay.
But you
Yeah,
are
and
stable.
every 10 minutes you make another check.
10 minutes. So you don't have to do it every turn. You are now... It's just like you just passed 3 death saving throws in 5th edition. Just instantly.
Somehow scarier than 3 separate chances.
Right?
That was
I risk-
actually terrifying. Yeah.
High risk, high
I don't
reward.
like it.
goddamn.
But you are alive. Barely. As he goes, "Stop shooting me!
I get
I
it.
don't
do.
like it!" As it is now the party's turn.
Wayla turns around on her heel, not even looking at Ormond. She walks over to Rena with like an unsteady step. She plants her staff on the ground. She kneels down. She throws her cloak out to the side to kind of encircle Rena a little bit, and you see a little green glow come from inside the cloak. Rena, you will wake up with, assuming I succeed at this spell, you will wake up with Wayla's hand on your chest and a green glow for +5 and crit value of nothing. Heal 8, Rena. And Wayla will, like blood running down the side of her face, her eyes soft, a smile warm. She'll say, "Don't stop shooting him."
Hesper, would Rena still have an action?
That's a great question. I do not think you lose your turn.
I don't think you do either. I never read anything to the contrary. So, Rena, you still have your full actions available to you. And Strebla and Neros, you do as well.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna
I'll,
shoot him.
Yeah, okay.
I gotta.
As
I have
Rena
to-
gets
my
back
civic
up,
duty.
he goes, no! Unfortunately, he does manage to dodge again.
Actually,
You dripped some blood in my eye. Ooh.
you want to know what? I learned a
What?
thing.
What's that?
There, rather than casting the healing spell, in order for Rena to get back up, I need to use my awake potion on her instead, which is a different vibe. Same action. I get to take my MP back. I'll do the healing next turn.
Sure.
I use an awake potion instead. Potion of Awakening is, I will get the rules on it. I believe you're at 1 hit point.
Okay.
Okay. While you look that up, Strebla, Neros.
Go back to 1.
Same as the
You,
awakening
Nero.
spell.
What action was it to hand off some life grass?
Major.
Hand off. It's a major action. You would not be able to attack in the same turn.
I legit heard you say wife grass for some reason.
God.
Happy life grass,
God.
happy wife grass.
True. You could attack and go for the ghasts that are in front of you, both of which are, as of right now, unhurt. Or you could hand off some healing grass.
I will spend
yeah,
my action
1 hit point.
and I will hand off a healing grass.
I will let you hand off
Wayla.
multiple if you wish.
Yeah, I'll hand off 2 of them.
It is a
Wayla,
minor
you-
action to take it. I didn't. You get to do a major and a minor, right?
You can actually do several minors, technically, depending on what they are. So yes,
Yoink.
you can absolutely major and minor.
Yoink! I'll take a life grass.
You take 2.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Yeah.
A little bundle of 2 life grass.
Strebla, I'm not within 10 meters of him, am I? Of the
No.
boss man, no.
Glad I bought that fucking potion.
Me too.
In that case, I can't reach him. I'm just going to attack the ghast in front of me.
Go for it. Chain attack?
Yep, with Mana Strike if it hits.
That does hit. With your magic strike.
So that's 9 plus 4.
9 plus 4. And it still deals physical damage, yes?
Yeah.
So then plus 2 on top of that. Strebla, again, you learned from before that these ghasts will dodge out of the way and then you can bring your heel down on top of them and you just absolutely obliterate this thing. It vanishes from reality into nothingness. Ormond goes, oh! As it becomes...
Wayla should have yelled at him to turn off the voice changer.
The ghast in front of you goes. It's gonna Neros. If I could get a actually Strebla, if I could get an evasion check. It's smart enough to realize what just killed its friend. So
if you insist, sword mistress.
You pass, and
Nice.
so it misses you. As you get on your back heel and I imagine get ready to kill this thing. Ormond. Buddy. He's gonna cast an energy bolt again.
I'm sorry, Rena. I may have put you in more danger.
And he's gonna cast it on Wayla.
Yeah, that's smarter of him. Because I'm about to heal people.
More danger.
Hit a willpower for me.
This could be real bad for me.
Hit it
gamers.
hard. Hit it hard,
Really
please.
bad.
Okay, 15.
Oh,
You
okay.
pass that. Let's see what he rolls on the power table, because he could
He could
very
still-
easily kill you here.
I have 6 hit points for clarity.
8 damage reduced to 4.
All right, we're still in it, baby.
You are still in it. Ormond is looking worried as his ghasts vanish. Party's turn.
All right.
Gonna yell to Neros.
Wayla is actually going to, she'll finish her healing on Rena, I think.
Okay, sure.
Should I roll that again?
I'll
or should I just take the roll from
I'll
before?
let you keep the same healing if you want it. You can re-roll it if you prefer.
No, let's keep it. It makes more sense. That's gonna
Sure,
be
what am I
8
at?
healing, Rena. So you're at 9.
Okay.
Arena, are you shooting him?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's all I can do. It's all I can't do.
That's the third 10 in a row.
I'm so tired of 10s.
No, that's the third one in a row. It's like Neros and 13s.
You go to jail.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Please stop shooting! It hurts! Streamlet,
Can't help
Neros.
but feel bad for him.
Neros, get this thing out of my face. I've got a plan, but I need him dead.
Yep, two-hand overhead swing.
Big hit.
Nice. Yeah!
Wow!
Okay.
Hit the reroll for me. Wow. Neros, you received a command to get this thing out of Streebla's way. And 8 plus 8 minus 2. Minus 1 or minus 2? Minus 1 because the enhanced weapon. You deal 15 damage to it. 1 more than its total health pool, as your blade cleaves into this ghast and disappears it from reality. There is only a skeleton lord left.
Carves it in two, looks at Streebla and yells, "Go!"
Okay. Can you move and cast a spell?
No!
No.
You can do a limited move and cast a spell, which is 3
Yeah,
meters.
I only need to move 3 meters.
Then you can do that.
Okay, so Streebla's going to take a step forward and just kind of crack his knuckles and just say, "You know, I came here expecting a real challenge from a mighty warrior, but you have been acting like a petulant child, and the petulant children need to have a nap." And I'm going to cast nap on him.
Okay. Okay. Interesting decision.
Nap time.
3 minutes, resistance negates, type psychic, preparation time none, puts target to sleep. The target falls into a light sleep. It cannot move or perform any actions. If a passive action check is requested, they receive a -4 penalty. A standing target will not fall prone, but sleeps while standing. Okay. Okay. All right. Roll your spellcasting check. I see what you're going for here.
So that's power scores, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. He is a boss, so he rolls. It's not a flat willpower here. 7. Are you kidding me?
Whoa!
Are you kidding me?
Nap time!
So,
Lord Ormond, the
what
sleepiest
occurs now
skeleton.
is that he will fall asleep for 3 minutes, and when he is touched, he will wake up. So
wake
what
up
this
feeling
effectively does is now it's his turn, now it's your turn.
Cool. We're gonna use some of this life grass here.
Yeah.
Wayla is going to munch a full mouthful of life grass, like just chewing on like a sloppy wad of it, and she'll hand one off to Strabla. And she'll like nod like, no. That is power 10. You can roll on the back of your character sheet. Hit points recovered.
Ooh, where's that?
On the back
HP.
bottom left of your sheet, set the crit value to like 13 so that it doesn't crit.
What do you mean back? Do you mean the second page?
Second page, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
The second page, yeah.
And then power 10.
Not a whole lot
power
going
table?
on here, but
Oh, yeah.
it's better than nothing.
So what am I setting the crit to?
Like
So
13, so it doesn't crit.
Okay. 13.
Okay, y'all both heal for 3. It's solid damage, or healing. Rena, Neros, do you do anything? You could take the opportunity, Neros, to approach without hitting.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm not. Well, no, I'm not going to do anything because that would screw this up.
Mm-hmm. A skirmish is not yet initiated, I think, because he's sleeping? No, it would still count as a skirmish, so you won't be able to shoot him if you're not in the skirmish range.
I have 1 shot left, so I am good just hanging out here, honestly.
Understandable.
Like, moving up and putting myself in danger, not worth it.
I'm hearing nothing else, but, like, Streetball, you could move.
Yeah, I've not done anything this turn, have I? So I'll just...
You ate
I'll
life
move.
grass, so your major action's gone, but you can move.
So I can do I can
Well,
move.
actually, you can't.
No, you can't. You have to move before your action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. I'm not gonna be picky about that right now.
Well, we have a
if you
couple
want.
turns to set up, right? So.
Yeah, you have the turns to set up here. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you have to wait till next year. You could just go where you want to and
Yeah, right on.
all that. Yeah, yeah. It's his turn. It's your turn.
I'm just gonna look
Wow.
over to Whaler and just be like, is there anything in particular we need to do to him before I pull his head off, or can I get to the punching?
She'll shake her head. It's time to end this game.
Do it.
I'm gonna crack my knuckles. I'm gonna hit him once. No.
I think it gets a -4, so that does hit.
That does hit. Okay. Boop.
Solid.
Cool.
You hit him real fucking hard.
And then I'm gonna
And
change.
he actually, I want Strebla, Wayla, and Neros to make notice checks.
Oop.
Observation.
Cats don't see anything.
14!
Wayla,
Wayla sees all.
Wayla, as he opens his mouth, you hear and see. You hear, what is it that you wish for? And you see in the skeletal flames that engulf his mouth, that same inky black void and a glimpse of an apple. Just a very, very brief little snippet. Roll your chain attack, Streepla.
Yep. Chain attack with mana strike if it hits.
It doesn't.
Doesn't. No. Okay, never mind.
But you do deal a solid 11 damage to him. He's looking like a skeleton that just had 11 damage done to him. He may be a proficient spellcaster, but it does not seem like taking damage is his strong suit. Neros, Rena, Wayla, what do you do?
Big swing.
Big swing!
I can't do anything.
Swing.
That's alright.
Big swing.
Damn it!
Alright.
Wayla?
Limited move. Wayla brandishes her mage staff and whirls it over her head to try to knock his skull off.
Okay.
Please hit. Please hit.
Accuracy.
Bonk.
No, it's an 8.
Misses. It big misses. And it's his turn. Streebla put him to sleep. Why did you do that? Don't do that! I don't want to see her! And he casts an energy bolt at you, Streebla.
Nap was
roll
smarter
willpower
than
for
we
me.
thought.
I'm just gonna smirk at him and be like, "What did you ask her for?" As I take the energy
And
bolt to the
you
face.
hear desperation in his voice, the closest it's gotten to a human voice yet. You can, in your head, see the person that this once was on his knees, begging, crying. Freedom. Roll your willpower.
Willpower.
You take half damage.
Hell
You
yeah.
take 7 reduced to 4.
Ouch, though.
Put my hands on my face. You can't see it. I just went.
It is now the party's turn once again.
All right, Wayla's gonna try to brain him again.
Go ahead.
That's a 12.
It hits.
That's a big power 11 roll here. 3 damage.
You hit him real hard, and it cracks the skull. He's still alive.
Hell yeah.
She just screams.
The scream intimidates him, and he's like, ugh. Streebla, Neros, Rena, what do you got?
Nothing. Rena's pretty much just out for the fight.
Yeah, we gotta get you that combat feat. We gotta get you to level 3 so you can get targeting.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be fucking devastated.
Targeting will be your best friend.
I'm just gonna look over to
Streebla,
Neros and I'm just gonna look over to Neros and be like, "Ready to claim another title, Stalwart Shield?"
Always! Neros is going to take the opportunity of Lord Ormond being surprised by a scream and go in for another swing.
Yeah. He grabs your sword.
No! Enough!
While he's holding the sword, I'm going to kick him. Question mark?
That's a miss.
I'm going to kick him more differently.
Hey, Streebla, kick
That's
him
a
in the
hit.
scrot.
Huh?
Kick him in the scrot, Streebla.
Get him in the scrot.
Oh! Reroll that damage, please.
Yeah.
Oh, sh.
Kick done.
So, Shreebla,
Hmm.
you don't kick him in the scrot because I feel like my bosses deserve a better way to die than that.
Yeah,
but-
don't worry. I was. Yeah.
You. At first, you bring your legs up and you try to kick the sword out of his hand, and that does miss. He pivots to prevent that from occurring, but you jump back on the foot you kicked with and then roundhouse kick the skull, which flies off of the suit of armor, slams into the ground, and everybody in the room hears, I guess freedom looks different to everyone, as he dies. The door that he stood behind at the beginning of this combat, and it opens. And the first thing you see is light. Not the dull gray light that you saw from that distant town as you approached, but a bright, brilliant gold. Rays of sun peeking through as a forest opens in front of you. It's bright, it's sunny, there's a village in the distance. And that's where we end today's session.
Hell yeah! Dolly,
Anyways.
that was fucking intense. Nasty fucking bosses. Nasty bosses.
Oh, that was fun. I had a lot of fun with that.
I
we
love
had
the
a good
combat in this
time.
game.
Hell
Right
yeah.
up until I died.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a
Oh.
straight up death roll today.
Yeah.
That was so
Um,
stressful.
That-
Growth.
Growth. Everybody roll 2D.
Oh God, right.
Oh wow,
Remember, you
spirit?
get to pick one of those
Wow.
options.
+1 spirit? Well, don't mind if I do.
Did
I
everybody
rolled
wait,
land
hang
in?
on.
numbers this time.
Hang on, no, ignore that. That was I rolled
No,
2.
I will not, because we have 4, 6, 6, 4, 4, 6. Absolutely not. I will not ignore that. You have 4, 6. Prin, you have 6 too.
Oh no, it's oh yeah. Sorry, I thought we were rolling
We,
two.
we all got
2d6,
6 as
that's
an
fine.
option. +1 spirit, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah,
I'll
yes.
take another +1 to vitality.
Beautiful.
What do we get? Sorry. Oh, it's the.
Right, it's
which stat
the
rows?
dice symbols that are by it.
Yeah.
So you could
Yeah, I
get
should probably
spirit
sheet up
or
for
you could
this.
get vitality.
I will take vitality. I think.
And Prin?
I level my growth.
I am taking spirit.
Yeah, spirit,
everyone
let's go.
also gets 1,000 experience.
Yay! I'm immediately dunking that into a level of sorcerer.
I bet.
Fair.
It's 1,000 for level 1 of a
It is.
major, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Wayla just gained access to a bunch of spells.
Yes, you did. Nap was
Oh, wait.
genius. Nap was a genius spell.
I
Um,
thought so. Oh.
I
Oh, God.
you took that right from under me. I was gonna use that later. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at you. That was great.
That was great, but also fuck you.
Yeah, literally. I hope everybody enjoyed the dungeon. It was a lot of fun putting it together. I pretty large map with a lot of things in it. I hope everybody enjoyed the session, both the players and the audience.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, that's this
Wild.
week. I've got next week. I have most of the maps already made and the scenario written out.
Wait, what if I looked up Fairy Tamer instead of Sorcerer?
Fairy Tamer's weird, and I don't know that I love the way that you play as them, but you could if you want. You've got a whole week.
Wow, there's so many different spells. What the hell?
Yep.
Oh,
There's
it's weird.
I feel like if I was doing Fairy Tamer, I would need to just do Fairy Tamer.
Oh, yeah, no, it's complicated. There's so much you can do.
It's one of the ones that is probably a lot for a first one shot, but
Yeah,
it's one
maybe
that
a
I am
future
very
character.
interested in.
Wayla's taking sorcerer. I learned that there are some things you can do if you have both conjurer and sorcerer at a certain level. You can get deep speech magic. It's a very special thing from a supplement book for sorcerer conjurers.
I need to look into it. I was hoping no one would do that to me, but now I'll look into it now.
So let me be clear. Wayla is not a priest, and I want to make that distinction very clear. When she is casting spells, I want her to be a little scary.
Oh, she will be. Trust me.
She's going to be my tiny little necromancer rabbit.
Anyways, that's session 2 of the Wishing Well.
Oh, right, I'm streaming. I should find a fucking raid target.
Yeah, we are streaming. I'll keep you on track. Wow, you got so into the game you forgot you were streaming.
I forgot I was streaming for a little bit.
Oh, that's a big compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it.
No, Dolly, honestly, like every time I look over at the monitor, I'm like, yeah, all right, well, this is a stream, but like, no, I just got so engrossed. I fully forgot to be in streamer mode.
Well, good. That means you had fun.
Oh, easy pick. It's Maple's birthday. We could raid Maple.
Yeah.
How long's Maple alive?
Easy peasy.
Birthday.
Easy peasy. Maple's been live for almost 6 hours though.
But before we go,
Yeah.
while Hesper looks for a raid target, everybody that's here, hello, Hesper, where's the next place that people can see you?
Wow, that's incredible that you asked that. Normally I'm live on my channel Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, although this week I may have an obligation on Tuesday, so I may need to take the day off and reschedule the stream for like a Wednesday instead.
Okay.
I don't have any huge events coming up, but I do have some plans to play some wonderful and enjoyable retro games. I just started a playthrough of the new Shantae game, Risky Revolution.
Woo!
So I'll probably continue that with my next stream.
Scott, where can people find the Striking Blaze next?
Striking Blaze is going to be around, but not on streams as much. I'm hosting the first community night over in Osho's stream. Osho's Discord. In Osho's Discord tomorrow, we're playing this Peak with the community. And then I'm playing Peak with a bunch of cat girls on Wednesday.
Fun!
We've got the 3 kinds of cat. We got the fire cats, we got the water cats, and we got the strawberry cats. And also, I'm there. I'm a boy.
Well, you're a cat right now.
Yeah, and I'm a cat boy, so I'm the 4th type. Everything changed when the boy nation invaded.
It's like third space is when you're the 4th type.
Stalwart Shield, Ryusei, where can we find you next?
Over on my channel on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday this week at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know what my plan is for the rest of this week, but expect probably some more EverQuest and, I don't know, maybe Fortnite. I gotta figure out what I'm doing.
So play Fortnite with me.
Prin, what about you?
Tomorrow they can find me on Carnage's channel, classic_Carnage. We might finally start our run into Kanto in our Soul Link.
Ooh.
And then on Friday I'll be on my channel doing I don't know what yet.
And
Amazing.
You can find me at my channel, $1.50 Slice. Next stream I do will be Tuesday evening. It normally starts around 3 p.m. PST. 6 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. And I have no idea what I'll be doing yet. But I have a very busy week, so you'll be able to find me in a lot of places doing a lot of different things.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dolly, for running, for giving this GM a break from Forever GM mode.
I hope it's everything you want and more.
I'm having a blast. I love this game. I love your game. I love these players. I love all of the vibes here. I don't know.
Refreshment skeleton.
I just heard a weird sound and I didn't recognize what it was.
I do that all the time.
But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you everybody for coming to the Glade to Expanse during our Sword World special. I hope you all had fun as well. I see a lot of you stuck around for like the whole 4.5 hour stream, so that's incredible. That's longer than Critical Role. We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, no, I think we covered everything, right? Anything else we got to talk about?
I think we're good.
Then with
We
that
will be doing
in
this
mind,
again next week.
We will be doing this again next week. Same fairy time, same fairy channel. We've got uppers. We've got everybody else. I hope to see you there. We're going to flutter off to Maple stream now. Maple's awesome. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. Farewell, travelers.
See you all next week.